It is the 14th day. The bird still continues to haunt my stream. I've lost all control of the pandas. They've given up, some of them have even given up their duck suits, and instead have moved on to being a bird. I don't know why they've done this to me. I don't know what I've done to deserve this. But the bird knows all. I've been trying to wrangle the bird. So, I have decided that it's time to go undercover.
Boop.
Be difficult. We may not come back alive, but it's gotta be done. Yes. It's gotta be done.
Boop.
Great bird. The great bird will be taken down. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Boop.
Yes. Do do do. Da 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 da.
Boop.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. All right. News.
Boop.
At everyone. That's right. Starting today, I will never be late for a stream. Streams will start exactly at 10 a.m. CST.
Boop.
This is a challenge for myself and to my pandas to scream should I be late.
Boop.
Yes. Through scream. Use hashtag feedback. Wait, no, use hashtag stream discussion to Gamba on how long I will be able to keep this going. Friday through Wednesday, 10 a.m. Yes. Brew cookie. I had a roost scream. Yes. Baby, you just need to start a little bit later. It seems like your body wants a little bit more rest. Oh, I know exactly why I'm late. It's because I stayed up till 3 a.m. watching Better Call Saul because it ended up being a much better show than I thought it was going to be. I was like, man, I want to watch another episode. I know exactly why I'm tired. Let this be a bit of advice to you. Don't start a new series at 12 a.m. going, I'll just do one episode. Don't do that. It's very bad for your health. being tired with 6 hours of sleep. My body needs 8. I am accustomed to 8.
Boop.
Mm.
Boop.
Mm-hmm. Watch an entire series in one night. Yeah, dude. Marshall, Smiling Monkey, Gawk Life, and Dishonest Abe. Thank you. I'm so sorry for your body. Different people need different amounts of sleep. Like, for some, 6 is fine. Like, they work perfectly fine at 6. I need 8. Like, I need exactly 8. And the weird part is, I need exactly 8. If I get more, I feel tired. If I get less, I feel tired. It's got to be exactly 8 hours. If I sleep for 12, I'm going to be exhausted. Why? Because it's that like that meme of the Arnold high-fiving with the flexed arms. 3 hours of sleep, 16 hours of sleep. Still fucking tired. Still tired, dude. But yeah, my ideal schedule is like I go to bed at 1 a.m. and I wake up at 9 a.m. That's like my ideal thing. Yeah. Complained about naps as a kid, loved them as an adult. Yeah, pretty much. Although for me, there's no such thing as a nap. I can't take naps. If I go to if I lay down, that's it. I'm out. I'm just there are no naps for me. Probably because I take a CPAP nap, you know? I got one of them fancy machines that pumps air into my lungs. And I get a very restful nap. What are those? Okay, so I have what's called sleep apnea. Basically, I stop breathing when I sleep. A lot of people, like, this isn't new. A lot of people have sleep apnea. So it's just basically a machine that, like, pumps air into me so I never stop breathing. And I think, like, people hear stop breathing as, like, they hear stop breathing and like, oh God, you're dying. But no, it's like, it's basically like snoring. And then like you, like move your head a little bit and then you just like that. It's literally for like a split second. Wake up, bitch, time to breathe. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, that's like the best way to describe it. Your lungs are going at like a certain pace, and then they miss a beat, and they're like, oh God, we missed one hit of air. Better wake you up. Better wake you up. Too much glue does that. Air hits different. Who's the woman carrying you? Her name is Sam, or Samantha. She's a cutie. She takes care of me and all other pandas. You can't see it, but she's very tired. No amount of sleep will ever cure her exhaustion. But yeah, like if you snore, it's a good chance you probably have sleep apnea. Probably. Probably.
Sam is the one who showed us jade and glue.
Yes. Is that Momo holding you? No, Momo has cat ears, a tail, and green hair, and freckles, and a tattoo. Sam lacks all of these features. Sam is also much taller than Momo. Much taller. Momo's small. Tiny. Microscopic. I'm taller. I'm taller than Momo. Yes. Yes. Rude? Not rude. Not rude. Not Rudy. I heard you say everything, but I'm confused. How do you tell Sam and Momo apart? Okay, well, let me break it down. Let's break this down one time after another, okay? All right, here we go. Me, Panda. Girl, Sam. Other girl, Momo. Momo. Short. Sam. Tall. Yeah. Yes. Momo. Made out of... yeah! Wait, this might confuse you. Wait. Wait. This might confuse you. It's Momo. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay, alright. Let's take a few steps back. Okay. Momo has a tail. Sam does not. Tail equals Momo. Jade can be Momo and Sam, but his tail is exclusive to Momo. Yes. Sam has a ponytail? Yes, but it's not the same kind. Okay. Momo has a cat tail. Sam has a ponytail. Sam's tail starts at her head. Momo's tail starts at her ass. Difference. Difference. So Sam is a pony. Yes, Sam's a horse. You got me. Sam's a horse. You figured it out. You nailed it. And because Momo and Sam are the same person, Momo's also a horse. They're both just Sam and Momo are just Rory in different costumes. You got me. You figured it out. You cracked the code. You escape this place, you're gonna be able to blow the lid off this whole organization. That's right. Sam and Momo are simply just my dog in a costume. You got it. But then who's the bird? The bird is an asshole that just kind of flew into the apartment one day. That's the bird. There's no backstory on the bird.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in baubles.
Momo isn't a horse, she's too short. At most she's like one of those pygmy ponies.
Alright. Momo's a miniature dachshund. Perfect. Chat, I'm not insulting Seagull. Seagull isn't burb. He is gull. There's a difference. He's a seagull, not a seabird. Now I'm confused. You know, just here. Here. Just eat some gluba. Just have some gluba and try not to think about it. Just try not to think about it too much. Okay? All right, so on the order of business, we got to talk. We got to talk business, chat. We got to talk business. All right. Business. I'm bringing this tweet up to y'all. Okay. So, their name was blurred out in this tweet.
Chat, this is solved really easily when you scream melee. Sam can't respond, Momo can.
True. Alright. Now, I know there's a lot of pandas out here that very much try and look out for me and go, ah, this emote is ripping off you. This emote is a copy. This emote, yada, yada, yada. Let me be clear. Allow me to keep everything nice and concise. Please, do not attack anyone that has emotes you think might be similar to mine. The only people that I go after, and I mean the only people that I go after, are the ones that have taken my emotes. Literally. Like, they literally downloaded Ruduck and put it on their channel. So please, don't do that. Thank you. I love when people take my emotes and make emotes out of them. In this instance, Julian is copying herself and not mine. But in general, I love when people see my emotes and make a similar version. For example, I started the Roo Sip trend. Am I mad that every single person now has a sip emote? No. I love it. It's great. Everybody should have inspiration one way or another. No, I did not start the spy trend. I did not start it. The only trend that I lay claim to is the sip. I lay claim to that trend. But I would love everybody to have a sip. And Gluba? Yeah, sure. Sure, I started the glue eating trend too. Why not? No, I don't think a lot of people are gonna be picking up on this one. I don't think people are gonna be picking up on that one. It's not even a trend. They will stick to it. I'm honestly surprised at how much y'all have literally stuck to the Gluba meme. Like, I figured this one was gonna die out after a while, but nope, y'all are still here, stuck. Speaking of stuck, yes. Yes. Please show this tweet some love. Thank you. Dominance established. I just love it. I love everything about this. I love everything about this. Why is this Twitter marked as sensitive content? Because Ribishi is a NSFW artist. And once you get marked as that, you can't get yourself unmarked. So. He draws hentai. Sam has Omega Rublank energy. Yes.
The face of dominance saying he made his choice and no regrets were ever had.
I've made my choice. Have you? I want to imagine that the panda is like psychically saying, just, this isn't the dumbest thing you've seen me do. Let's be honest. And Sam received this and was like, you know, you're right, but I'm still disappointed. I can go further beyond. I can go even further. Even further beyond. Yes. Bow, 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 bow. Chat, today is the day. We're gonna do more Terraria hardcore, and then there actually there might not be a lot of Terraria today because there's a lot of E3 coverage today. But ideally we at least kill Plantera. Ideally, we kill a lot of Plantera. Yes. Let's see. What all do we have on the docket for E3 today? What all do we have on the docket for E3 today? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, somehow I doubt that. I don't think Todd's gonna show up. I'm just saying, I don't think Todd's showing up, man. Also, be right back. One second. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Ducks. A bucket of glue, a taste so appealing, poured it all out. Now I'm stuck to the ceiling. The glue meme has gone too far, chat. The glue meme has gone too far. Man, I wish I had chants. I wish I had chanting enabled. Could you imagine chants with 10,000 people? Could you? That'd be sick. Yeah. I watch a League streamer who averages 1 to 2K viewers and they have it. I was told they literally just randomized who got it. Like, there was no special treatment shown for that. They literally were just, they just took a handful of darts, threw it at Twitch channels, and like, they have it. My brother's channel, Rescue, has it. How long am I going to keep that joke going? I don't know. forever. All right. Well, let's get into some Terraria. Let's do it. I'm ready. How will I stall even further today?
Boop.
This is a long pasta. I bought a pool for two, and in this pool is a bunch of glue. I sit in this pool, a pool full of glue, while I sit here watching old Bahroo. Through old ballad of the bear. All right. Okay. Put the flasks away. Okay. All right, we got to go fishing. We got to go fishing, chat. Yes. Yeah, what you want from me? Surface and underground dirt fish. I got that. Yes. I forget, do those toxic sludges drop anything? I feel like they do. I feel like they do. They also drop the Bazor? Ah, that's what it is. There we go. Yep. There's a mimic. It's a full moon right now, so we should probably make a blood moon happen. Let's make a battle potion. We have our blue candle. And yep. Alright, so what we're looking for right now is a bandage. Clown's dead. I keep losing track of my mouse in here. I don't know why, but I keep losing my track of my mouse. Add a border around your mouse. Can you do that? In settings? Settings. Cursor. Border color. Oh. Nice. Nice. Much better. Ooh, werewolf banner. Oh, hey, a clock. Nice. Yep, clock. Now all I need is the bandage. That's literally all I need is the band-aid. Wait, did I get the bandage? I got the bandage! Alright, never mind, we're good. I can make the onk. I can make the onk. What's this? Wandering eye kite. Neat. Perfect. A mimic showed up. Nice. Now. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, I got the godly KO cannon. Cool. Can't wait to sell that. Anyway. Honk. Honk shield. Yes. Alright, now to get warding on that. Yes. Very good. Grants immunity to knockback and fire blocks, and grants immunity to pretty much every debuff. Boarding. Got it. We're good. Oh, I got the moon charm. Nice. Yes. All right. All right. Throw all those away. Put the sonar potions in here. Yeah, let's put those sonar potions away. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Moon shell. Perfect. Now I just need the, I just need the sunstone from Golem. And then I'll have a massive buff. Hello, I would like to sell some things, like, this and this. Beautiful. Alright, time to go fishing. Hello. Cotton Caverns. Meow. Yep. Let's go. Still have the ruby hook? No, I have the next hook, so we're good. No. All right. There we go. There you go. Goldfish trophy. Fog. I'll put it right there. Looks beautiful and totally not off center at all. Nice. Nice. Can I make a teleporter now? I could actually make a teleporter. It would be very expensive, but I could do it. It's actually not off center. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. The walls are the what's off center. Alright, I actually do need to make some more recall potions because I have been going through this stuff way too fast. Alright. Well, now we need to go fish in the jungle. So let's go. Bum 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 bum. You are not close enough to... Oh, okay. you. Mm-hmm. Meow, 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 meow. You. Okay, sharpening stone, wraith banner, giant tortoise banner, possessed armor banner. All right, let's go. Meow, meow, meow. Rip torches. What are y'all saying? Rip torches. Oh, wait. I know why y'all are saying that. Water went down the elevator. Okay, we'll put the stripling banner here. Mm-hmm. All right. Do 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 do. Here, we're gonna do this. There. Now they can't get in. Now they can't get in. Summon? Nah, no need. They just kind of sit there for now. Do the turtles make me nervous? Considering I know that there's literally no way they can get in here at all? No. They are physically incapable of entering this zone. That which I live in. In fact, I'm so confident that they can't get in here. I'm gonna take a fishing potion, my last great potion. I'm gonna wear my little angler hat too. Yes. Double cod aren't what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a different kind of fish. I don't know which one. I'll know it when I see it. You don't like the cross necklace? I prefer to just have flat reduction instead of iframe reduction. To be honest. You have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior? No, go away. Alright. Where's this stupid fish I'm looking for? Oh, where now? Am I blind? I can't seem to find Bahroo's Rod of Discord. Oh, I don't have one yet. You have to be in the underground? Wait, really? Do they only show up in underground jungle? By now you could have made a fishing biome. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. I'll make a fishing biome. The problem is that I've literally forgotten how to build it. Don't tempt me with a good time. I have a link if you need it. Fiberglass fishing pole. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, chat. I won't lie, I'm thinking about it. There's a lot of thoughts going into my head. I'm thinking about it. Many thoughts. Head full. Ba-da-da-da-do. Do I want to build a fishing biome? Rain song.
I must confess the magic dagger was always my favorite summon.
Yeah, I like it too. Don't mind me, just trying to cure my corruption. Just trying to cure my corruption. Alright. Alright. And now. I should probably get the Cleminator. That would probably make this a lot easier. Yeah, that would probably make this a lot easier. Alright, where's my Cleminator? Where the hell did I put it? Where the hell did I put it? Don't make me buy another one. Oh, there it is. Alright. Do 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 do. Do do do. You know, I wouldn't have done it, but y'all kept asking for it. I wouldn't have done it, but y'all kept asking for it. There we go. All right. And then I need my jackhammer too. Okay. All right, so this is the spot, I believe. Yep, that's the spot. Okay, let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need some platforms. I'm gonna need some platforms here. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Doop, 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 doop. Bow, bow. I believe this is what we're looking for right here. We'll check. Like one lower. Actually, two lower. All right. Perfect. All right. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. All right. What is he doing? Oh, the thing that which chat hates. I mean, okay, let's be honest here, chat. Would it really be Terraria if I didn't make a fishing biome? Like, be honest with yourselves. Would it really be Terraria if I didn't make a fishing biome? Okay. Okay. Now we do the other side. I've just come to expect this from you. In all the runs that you've done, you've never won a run that you've built a fishing biome in. True. But by that logic, I've also lost 100% of the runs that I haven't built a fishing biome. So boom. I hit your Notter's logic with more Notter's logic. Double Notters. Alright. Alright. So now we've got that done. So now we have what, our x-axis? I can never remember which one's the x and which one's the y-axis. Alright. Okay, but that's done. Alright. Alright, so I need 48 platforms. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. I need 27 platforms. I also need 48 platforms. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Now I need 27 to go below, right? Double checking. Yep. All right. And now the only thing left is all right, so all I have to do now is clear out this entire section. And that's it. Yep. So let's go ahead and drink a mining potion here. Now let's get some cake going. Right. Let that drain real fast. All right. No. There we go. All right. All right, that's one section there. All right. Oh my God, there's so much water. There's so much water, dude. Why is there so much water? Help. Help, chat. Okay. Alright. What we do is we come over here. We fill this in. All right, there we go. That's that section done. Beautiful. Now we just clear all this out. Hold on, we need more cake. There we go. Oh, my torches! My torches once again!
Bahroo, I am going to be honest. I have no problem with you booting up Teddit and just cheating the fish farm in.
No. No. Because you got to tell yourself, where does it stop, man? You got to ask yourself, where does it stop? If you cheat one thing in, you might as well, you know, skip another thing. It never ends, man. It never ends. You can use bombs. Bombs are significantly slower than this pickaxe. I'll tell you that right now. There we go. This needs to go one further out, I think, because I see this right here.
Fine, you are
Oh, wait, never
allowed
mind.
to cheat in pixel art of Salmon the pandas as well.
Never mind, we're good. There we go. See, this didn't take nearly as long as y'all thought. It's not even 1/12 done yet. We're getting there. We're getting there, dude. We're almost halfway done. Kind of. VOD viewers, skip the next VOD. Hey, we have an hour to kill. Okay, chat? We have an hour to kill until, what is it? Until Microsoft. Get the cake. This is a good time for me to get my ads in, though. I am behind quota on ads. So this makes for some good ad viewing experience. To all 3 people that aren't already subbed to my channel. Oh my god, there's still more water. Are y'all subbing again for the stupid bird? Is that what's going on right now? Be honest with me. All right. Be honest with me, chat. Is that what you're doing right now? Trying to unlock a bird? Oh, actually almost had that exact. I did have it exact. Damn. Nice.
Bahroo, when you get a fresh batch of emotes, do you rub your hands together like some evil mastermind thinking yes, yes, yes? I got my new emotes and couldn't help but giggle uncontrollably.
Yes, actually. I was gonna deny it, but no, that's actually pretty spot on. That's pretty spot on to exactly how I act when new emotes show up. Mm-hmm. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Do. Do. Meow, meow, meow. Irelia's finished, by the way. Oh no. What is Myrelia made now?
I want that Bahroo 4.
What is Myrelia made now? Hold up.
Boop.
Alright, I'm adding this.
Thank you.
Where are my not burbs at? Burbs by Hype Squawk.
I'm adding this right now.
Boop.
No. I'm adding this. It's happening.
Boop. Boop.
Are we really on a 1,000% hype train right now because of a stupid bird? Are we?
Boop.
1,500% hype train. 1,500%.
Boop.
You know, it only costs 100 bits to join a hype train. You don't have to, like, gift.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
This has broken me. This right here,
Boop.
this broke me.
Boop.
97 subs and 13,000 bits. Well, for the stupid bird.
Boop.
All right, hold on.
Boop.
Viewer rewards. Emotes.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Now comes the awkward part where I look at all my emotes and go, man, which one am I removing?
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Rip Sam. I don't see any Sam emotes I actually want to kill off, to be honest.
Boop.
It's probably going to be Roo Shy. Literally nobody uses it. I don't think it translates well to an emote.
Thank you.
Mostly because we have just Roo Peak, which is honestly superior.
Boop.
I'll add it to Beats TV.
Boop. Boop.
Bacoom!
Boop.
Now, what do I name this? Bird? Duck? Squawk? Bacoom! Squawk is awkward to type. I think burb.
Boop.
Burb.
Boop. 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 Boop.
There you go. I would do that if you have 200 more emote slots, because I don't have 200 emote slots. Bro, I wish I had 200 emote slots. Imagine my power with 200 emote slots. Imagine my absolute, unbridled, unlimited power. You can't imagine my overwhelming power.
Boop. Boop.
Alright. Do. Alright. You do. Alright. Now it's time for more water. Time for even more water. A lot of people giving bits. See, this didn't even take that long, chat. Y'all are complaining about. We might even get this done before before it's time for E3. We might get this done before it's time for E3, chat. I just gotta do this side. How is there always more water? We've hit 22,000 glue eaters. You know, I gotta say, I think this is the first time we've naturally hit 22,000. That's a new goal for us. 22,000 birds, chat. Naturally, quotation marks. I say naturally because, like, I'm not incentivizing you at all. Like, there's no sub-train, there's no subathon, there's nothing like that. We just naturally hit it. Because y'all know damn well you could get your bird anywhere on any other channel. You could go to literally any other channel and get your bird. Hell, you could spend 1,000 bits, go to 10 different channels, and probably get your bird within an hour. But you choose to do it here, willingly. Because you enjoy my stream and you enjoy the memes. I have 2 birds now. This is truly a cursed day. Truly a cursed day. And yes, now we have to remove all of the walls. This is probably the most tedious part. That or rebuilding the walls. Not sure which. Reroll hammer for speed. I'm fine. You know, hold up. I think you can replace walls while building them. Oh no, trust me, you don't want to do that. That will take literally forever. What am I missing for the construction items? I have that. Oh, I don't have the cement mixer. That's what I don't have. Yeah, I don't have the cement mixer. Darn. And get it? It comes from the traveling merchant. I can't really force it. It just kind of happens. There we go. Do, 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 do. I should probably just keep it there. Alright. Wait, which one's better? Extendo? Oh, wait. Tool belt's better. No. Yeah, block placement and tool range. Tool range is what I need right now. Block placement doesn't do anything for me. I hope y'all enjoy your bird. I hope y'all like it. Y'all are gonna have to feed it, water it, cherish it forever. Go ahead and throw us in the... Go ahead and throw us in the directory. In the special events category. Special events equals building a fishing biome? Yes. Fish fear me. Women fear me. Men fear me. Birds fear me. I am feared. I am alone in this world. Why are you building the fishing biome? Because chat kept asking me if I was going to build one, and I decided, you know what? It's not a Terraria run if I don't build a fishing biome. I fully expect to die to Plantera immediately after building this fishing biome. Do, 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 do. Wait, did I get the slime staff? I did! I got the slime staff. Beautiful. Beautiful. A bit late? A little late, you know. Honestly, the slime staff is only good if you manage to get it within like your first 2 hours of playing the game. But it's still funny. It's still funny regardless. Alright. Bow, bow, bow. I'm a duck, I'm a bird, I'm a panda, I'm bad at bird. I give it a year and then I realize all of my emotes are just pandas drawn, like, they're just pandas in other in costumes of other animals. That's it. They're just all pandas in costumes. Surprised there isn't a panda in a frog outfit. Alright, now we gotta do this side. Yes. I hear it. I hear it. Do you? You hear it, chat? Am I going to duck cheese the Moon Lord, or does that not work anymore? Duck cheese? Excuse me? The hell is duck cheese? Ducks. I've never heard of duck milk, so you can't make duck cheese. Doesn't work anymore. Now I just want to know what it was. You max spawn the duck so that way he can't spawn anything extra. Ah. So you eat the spawn limit with ducks, essentially. That's an interesting thing. How long do I have? 5 minutes? Probably switch over. But I'm almost done. But I'm almost done. I like how the little slime is VV hopping. This pleases me greatly. We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes, chat. I think we'll make it. Three minutes. Three minutes. Almost done. E3 changed our title to Microsoft, or no, E3 coverage sponsored, or not sponsored, brought to you by a panda. We're gonna be cutting this one. 2 minutes. Quick, get me the link. Get me the link. We're almost there. 2 minutes. Cleared. Save and exit. Exit game. AdmiralBahroo. Special events open. Yes. This.
Boop.
Is there like a Twitch version I'm supposed to be watching, or am I just watching Xbox? I'll do this. I still had time to spare. Bruh.
Thank you.
What does glue from Greenland do? It glues Roo glue.
Twitch gaming like yesterday. Boy, I can't wait for
them for even being able to announce this.
British, yes, what about you?
I'm honestly just excited for the future of Xbox. I mean, we've seen them already pushing to include different.
I don't want to listen to these people.
Traditionally something that they thought the audience would want, but with their new mission of just making gaming accessible to everybody and something that they can connect.
I don't want to listen to these people. So I'm not going to. Also, hello, Bunny! I want to get this tweet out before it becomes your feeds get, like, filled with stuff about video games. I'm putting the squawk up. Hey, everyone. Thank you for all of the support you have shown my stream. Today we managed to hit another goal on stream. We achieved 22k subs without the need we managed to reach 22k subs naturally for once. Rhubarb. There we go.
Boop.
Xbox announced that their stream was co-host safe. They got the retransmission rights for all music.
20 years. That's for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the friendships we've had that whole time. At Bethesda, we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield. Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Yes. Lie to me, Todd.
Constellation Starship Frontier.
Tell me your sweet little lies.
Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks checked. Seals are intact. We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array spool check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
That's supposed to be the release date. That's a year and a half away. Again, that told us literally nothing about the game.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game. And yes, it's exclusive. Welcome
Why
to
would
the
you be happy
Xbox
about
and
that?
Bethesda Game Showcase. I am so excited and proud to be here today celebrating games. Because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era
all
of
their
gaming,
games to PC.
conjuring worlds never before possible, unlocking play across
I have
all
to use the
devices,
Microsoft Store,
and
but it'll
delivering the
work.
power of games to everyone. And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass. And of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features.
I would
We
hope
get
that
to
your
work
games are
with the
optimized to your
best
own
studios
console.
on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2. Coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever played a single game in 4K, ever.
Ля как спали. Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом.
I didn't play anything in the Stalker series, so. He has God mode on.
Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу.
Dude, that was a good pop. Holy. That was a good pop.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
Ooh. What's that?
Вот ты говоришь, а я прям вижу красоту эту. Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Game looks pretty though.
Узнаешь мотив? Слышал?
You know,
вот это культура.
that floor
А ты
is
одно и то
held
же
together
по
with
кругу
hope.
лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, месье, прошу прощения. Может, вам к ученым? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Hi.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда.
I mean, it's pretty, whatever it is.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the eternal abyss is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy them!
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
Why does it sound like he's just doing voice lines from a movie? Like it just sounds like a bunch of voice lines cut from the movie. And none of that is actually him.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, that was a good game.
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything. If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
Time to call a friend!
Yabuza!
Order!
What the?
Happy birthday!
Yakuza's so silly.
Incoming fire!
Didn't they already show this?
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you
Yes,
can
but not
to secure
gameplay.
the sector.
Oh. Cool.
We pushed them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
This looks sick. Well, let's be honest, though. I won't be happy unless you can destroy and level those buildings.
Stop! Watch out! We need to get away from the storm! Elevator, right here!
That's a neat little way to show off that you can change your attachments in-game. And then you fall into a helicopter rotator blades. All right, I'm just gonna say, if you were that close to the rocket going off, you would be dead. But outside of that, that looks dope. It's not even the heat.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
I remember seeing this like a year ago.
You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
I'm curious what that's going to be like. I love games with a time loop.
Approaching the mother load. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
You killed somebody.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
I think the most impressive part about this is that the voice actor, who's also the voice actor of Billy from Billy and Mandy, sounds exactly the same after 20 years. Like, literally, exactly the same.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th.
Actually, it's just optimized in general.
Free for everyone who owns
they
Doom
built
Eternal.
a very solid game.
And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120
I think
FPS.
Doom Eternal is probably the most
Or maybe you're
well-optimized
in the
game
mood
I've
for an
ever played.
RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th
High
anniversary
quality
this November.
and no frame
We can't
drops.
celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76.
Somehow they managed to
Everything
fit
you love
Skyrim
about
in.
Fallout games. Custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass, thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Wow, Fallout 76.
Brotherhood of Steel are the guardians of human civilization. Fort Atlas is safe.
I still like to point this out. This is the game I got blacklisted by Bethesda for. Their Fallout 76 was so bad that I turned my subathon into an unsubathon where subbing removed time, and it went from 20 hours to 1 hour in the span of 5 minutes. And they thought that was too much of an insult to their game and blacklisted me. I want to point that out. This is the game that did that.
I thought you understood what that
I don't regret a thing.
You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
Just run an ad. Subscribe to me. There's my ad. Give me your Prime sub right now.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't fun.
Country roads. Take me home. To the place I belong. Also, hello, Heather. Hello, Jen.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Is this Elder Scrolls Online? It's Elder Scrolls Online, isn't it? You know, I think Elder Scrolls Online might be the only MMO that is only alive due to copium. Where they're just like, it'll get better.
It's a new world with new rules. Now, nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will.
What about OSRS? Old school RuneScape is held together by spite and nostalgia. Pick your fuzzy fighter. Can I be a panda? I don't see a panda. I see a bunny. I feel like this game already exists. I feel like, isn't it? This game already exists. Like, this is literally Gang Beasts. This is... No, it's a brand new... It's not even a DLC. It's just a different game. It's literally... spot on. Hit for tat, the same game. Okay, so that would be an example of they just ripped off Gang Beasts. Like, I always hate when I play a game that's similar and they say, oh, this is a ripoff of that game. No, that right there is an actual ripoff. It's the same game. Have I played Hades? Oh, yes, I have. Hades, absolutely amazing. I'll shill for it for free. Go play Hades. It is worth every penny. What's this? Sag piano. I don't know what this game is, but I see a horse. Well, that told me absolutely nothing. But you could play it on day one.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo.
It's Momo's husband.
Millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo
I know people are going Resident
Multiplayer
Sleeper,
will be free to play,
and I don't
and
have
invite
high
more of you
expectations
than
either,
ever
but at the
before
same
to
time,
become
I would
a Spartan
legitimately
hero.
like to be wowed by a nice Halo game.
I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director
But
of
I'm
Halo Infinite.
not holding my breath.
From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world.
Reject bird hype.
This is just
Become one
part
with
of the Zeta Halo
God.
ring, the largest, most wide-open
Rhubarb,
environment
chat.
we've ever built.
Rhubarb.
And we can't wait for you to explore it. The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here.
You'll only have to do 100 bits to join in on the bird train.
You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you.
Well, there goes this one bullet.
So I see.
Rip bullet. Oh, he's got another bullet.
I need you to understand. There's not much time.
I've always loved in every game that his iconic rifle is a piece of shit water gun that doesn't do anything.
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How?
Bye.
By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay, then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
That is interesting, though. They're selling the campaign and the multiplayer is free.
To fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
Probably because companies are realizing that making your game as easy to enter as possible, i.e. free, and then selling them on microtransactions and battle passes for cosmetics is infinitely more lucrative than the $60 initial purchase. It's scummy? Not really. It's just how it is. Way more lucrative.
Hello. Let's do some damage. Skewer acquired.
Grapple jet.
Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound.
Personally, I'm honestly fine with free multiplayer, and then they just sell a shit ton of microtransactions of skins and stuff.
The flag is ours.
I really don't care if John Halo Fortnite dances with a unicorn horn.
At your earliest convenience.
Oh my god, it was the bird.
Show me what you can do.
Epic campaign.
I love that the Halo games have become the space version of Boomer Chief telling everyone his iPhone 3S is still fine despite being cracked, buggy, and full of more than a few viruses.
There's too many birds in chat.
Has survived.
A dark figure wanders in the east. He must be stopped. At all costs.
I'm excited for Diablo 4. Wait. That's not. That's not Diablo 4. Never mind. One thing I will give credit to the remaster, though, is that they've managed to make it look significantly better, while under the hood, it's exactly the same gameplay-wise. Like an actual remaster. Is that a good thing? Yes.
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
These things, where do they come from?
From all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I've noticed something.
I don't
Announcing that I'm tweeting on stream
But he's my brother. And I
does
would
better
die
than just tweeting. The rats! Where's your rat jam, chat? Get your rat jams. I want to see a literal tsunami of rat jams. Show me your legion, chat. Those are all rats in there. Those are all rats. Rats together. Strong. I haven't played the original. I haven't played Plague Tale. Is it good? I feel like I should give it a shot. Bit short, but good. Okay. I'll probably give it a shot. Okay, cease rat jams. Instead, rhubarb. Rhubarb. It's a stealth game, so probably not. Ah. Yeah, I don't do well with stealth.
It rings every hour, señor presidente.
Hola, fascista.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered.
Ha. Stealth. That's funny.
Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up?
Yes.
Juan Cortez at your service.
I swear. Ubisoft's gonna make a game that is literally about a war that is currently going on, and they'll be like, sorry, our games aren't political. Nothing is relevant. It's just a game, man. It's being updated in real time. They'll be like, no, it's not political.
Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Yes! The deadly cock.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
Yes, the deadly joyful.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
Is every game coming out in October? Why? Why does every game have to launch at the same fucking time? Why? Stop. Is this a Rual feels game? I'm getting Rual vibes. Yo, is this Slime Rancher too? Yo, this is a feels good game. Slime Rancher was fun. Oh. That's a very cute, adorable game. I enjoyed my time with Slime Rancher 1.
Boom punch. Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
And just like that, I'm asleep. I'm sorry. Listen, unless it's Hanger covered in snow, I just can't get excited for it. And this is probably like the most like uninspired trailer I've ever seen. Like it's literally just them going down a hill. I'm literally falling asleep. This is the whole game. Just go down the hill.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Holy sluthering whip whoop.
What the hell? What was that? Interesting. I like this Russian anime vibes we got going on right now. Cool. That looked like Russian BioShock. I'm down. BioShock. Okay, that was good. What's this game? I'm a sucker for pixel art. Oh. Okay. That's some very fluid pixel art. Damn. That looks fun. But as I said, I'm very much a sucker for pixel art. Hey, you know that game that we launched?
First year of Grounded. Millions of players kept busy.
And ran out of content within 1 hour.
Crafting. Fighting. The pond. Ziplining.
Yep.
Flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for.
Content?
Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us.
Cool.
Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
Yay. I'll try it out when it's done. Amogus! Oh my god, Amogus! Oh my god. 15 player lobbies with 3 imposters. Amogus! I actually really like Among Us, but I also hate every time I played it. It was basically who can be louder than the other person. Loud equals correct. I hated it. Find better friends? I don't have many friends. I definitely didn't have enough friends to fill a Among Us lobby. Why does this look like Octopath? You will not believe this. 100 heroes. $100 path. Dodecade path.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
Okay. With this. This looks fun. The Ascent. Oh, that's this month. Cool.
History is all around us.
This month? Next month.
Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time.
Sorry, listen, they both have J's in them.
Into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build? How would you fight? Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
I fucking love self-aware trailers like that. Hold on, let me tweet. 10 out of 10 trailer for Outer Worlds. Tweet. Quick, be the first to like, and you'll win absolutely nothing. Nothing? Yeah, that's right. You could win nothing. Fly to Brazil. All I gotta add to that. Are we going from one flight simulator to another flight simulator? Yo, Poggy. That was just an ad for Top Gun. I can tell you right now, the game looks absolutely nothing like this. You can put the little rendered in-game bullshit at the bottom. Your game don't look like this. Said engine? Yeah. Yo. This show is DMCA free. Microsoft bought the rights. Anybody is allowed to co-host. What do you mean for a year? It's not like they're gonna be able to come after me 1 year later and go, hey, you were okay to stream this 1 year ago, but now that it's been a year, we're gonna DMCA an old VOD. All right, note to self, delete this VOD in 11 months.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
This year,
I'll be right
the
back.
Horizon Festival
I'm also
arrives
gonna run
in
an ad.
beautiful, diverse Mexico.
Give
This
it a
is
nice,
the largest
let's
and
see
most
here. Let's
diverse
go a nice
open world
60-second ad.
ever in a Forza
All right, we're
Horizon
back.
game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alps, Mal. Look out for the flamingos! This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush, living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team. Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring
Are we still on
this
cars?
idyllic seaside
Okay,
town.
be right back.
This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5. While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano.
That is
The
a lot of
entire
words
world has
for
been
this is a
recreated at
fucking
this
rock.
level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse
I think that's the
open
first time
world.
I've ever heard of a
Let's head
city
north
referred
the
to as
canyon.
undulating.
The Horizon series
In
is
fact,
known for its uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera,
the last time
we
somebody
captured
referred to
24-hour
anything as
shoots
undulating
of
was in
real
Darkest
Mexican
Dungeon,
skies
and I was
at
fighting a
12K
grotesque
resolution.
pig abomination.
And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together.
Okay.
We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players.
I hold no judgment. I just legitimately want to know, is there anyone in chat that actually plays these games in here? Is there anyone in here that actually plays these? No judgment. I just want to know how many. Now, it's very hard to read the difference between yes and no with chat going this fast. So we're going to do, if you do play these games, again, no judgment. No judgment. Give me a yes. Give me a Rue yes. If you don't play it, give me a Rue no.
There's a couple more over here.
Sweet.
While the team grab those last few pinatas, we're going over to the stadium because I have one.
There are
more
quite a
thing
people who
to
do
show
play
you.
it.
This is Event Lab.
I like that one guy who's just VV hopping between yes and no.
To create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences.
Why not just make a poll? Because my chat literally ties every poll. It doesn't matter what the poll is, they will always tie it. I could literally make the poll. Chat, should I just give everybody $1,000? They'll 50-50 it of yes and no.
And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Team Xbox is on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed
I'm
you
a gamer.
30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox.
Yeah, you showed it
But we
already.
also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom.
That's a cursed gamba.
We premiered the most epic
That is a
open-world racing
cursed
game,
gamba.
Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted
You know what?
to
I'll pay out
advancing the
yes.
medium
Why not?
we all love.
I'll pay out yes.
Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing. Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open-world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox
It
exclusive.
didn't specify this gamba.
It didn't.
It just said a gamba.
It did. It did. It just said, can chat 50-50 a gamba. The devil is in the details.
Pobre bribón. I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything interesting?
Ingredients exist too. Handable, 25 centimeters, dramatically elongated bacteria.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Betty's later, Dad.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
Well, What game is this?
How do we always get into this sh...
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Revan! Now or never!
Cool.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste. That's bad. Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona!
Watching you.
Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thumb goes through rabbit's eyes.
Oh, shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Oh shit.
You better have a plan, Jacob.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Primo, Permadeath, go, go!
Yeah, go get it, little robot. Yo, that psychic reload on the shotgun was dope.
It's only just begun.
Yeah, I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death. And strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, AdmiralBahroo.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
Cool. I like that how realistic that statement was. The entire world being infested by vampires and death around every corner is a more enjoyable experience than student loans.
If there is wonder, that place in our dreams.
There was no gameplay of that though. The only thing, I mean, it looked cool, but I gotta see gameplay.
Bring me that horizon.
Again, it really does feel like he didn't actually voice anything. Like, those feel like directly ripped from the movie itself. What score do we give this, chat? What score do we give this? I give it a solid 7 out of 10. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Which I consider just like, it was okay. See, 5 for me is like barely made the grade. You know? 5 for me is barely made the grade. And then what is this? Oh, never mind. It's just a trailer of garbage. They're just showing the fucking new Xbox. I give that one a 7 out of 10. Like, a 5 is like barely made the grade of not bad, and then anything below a 5 is just bad. Yeah. So I give that that a 7 out of 10. 8 is where it starts getting very impressive. 9 is like I'm just shocked across all borders, and 10 out of 10 doesn't exist. 10 out of 10 doesn't exist for me. It's very rare that I ever see anything that I would actually give a 10 out of 10. Maybe Bethesda, or not Bethesda, Devolver. Devolver, that was a solid 10. I would give Devolver a solid 10. Because they did everything right. Even Devolver, I would probably still give a 9.5. I probably wouldn't give it a perfect 10. I'd give Devolver a 9.5. All right. So we got what? 45 minutes till Square Enix. Am I gonna watch Square Enix? Of course. Of course we are. Let's just keep us in this directory for now. Yeah, let's just keep us in this directory. And then we'll do it, you know? And then we'll do it. Sound good? Sounds good. What I'm expecting from Square Enix. More Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 16 news, and that's really all I'm expecting. Hopefully nothing related to Octopath 2. Maybe I highly doubt they're going to show anything involving Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2. I'd be willing to bet nothing from Final Fantasy 7 Remake gets shown. Yes, the newest DLC is out. They might show that. But there's no way in fuck they're going to show anything involving the remake and continuing the story. Gamba, I'll put 50 subs on it. 50 subs, they don't show anything involving Final Fantasy 7 Remake that isn't the DLC that they already launched. Like Yuffie DLC, that doesn't count. That's already out. It's already out there. That's already out there, dude. All right. rid of that. Not even a teaser? I don't, like I said, I don't think we're gonna get anything. That's my bet. 50 subs. 50 subs. All right. Right. Do. Okay. Let's eat some cake. There we go. Let's go ahead and drink a mining potion. A food buff going on? No, I don't. More bacon. Alright, we need a lot of sand. And I do mean a lot of sand. Does Nemesis come out today or tomorrow on DVD? I actually don't know. Is it today or tomorrow? Tuesday? Okay. Rip Ocean? It's just one of my oceans. Alright, how much sand did we get? A lot. Meow, meow. Alright. Now, settings, video, frame skip, off. Alright. Is it raining lava? No, I just have lava and rain doesn't put it out. How long do we have until... How long do we have until Square Enix? Like 30 minutes? $45 minutes? Okay. I think we can finish our fishing biome in 45 minutes. I think we can. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, this is why the game gives you 2 oceans, chat. It's so you can mine the first one. This is gonna take a minute. This is gonna take a minute. Alright. Summon the baby slime. The baby slime literally does 1 damage. Yeah. Yep. So why are you putting this wall up? So this wall is 1, so I can see the biome changes, and 2, putting player-based walls will prevent spawns from happening. So that way, enemies don't spawn in here anymore. Since I'll be in a variety of different dangerous biomes, there are certain things I don't want to have spawn on top of me. But why glass? Specifically glass because I want to see what's behind the... I want to see when it's raining, and I want to see when it's day or night time. I hate it. Please quit stalling. Well, I mean, we got 45 minutes to kill, and I'm not going to fight Plantera right before Square Enix. So, you know. The other option was to, like, sit in the special directory and just talk, and that's boring to me. That's boring to me. How many bosses do I have left? Plantera, Golem, Cultist, Moonlord. I think that's all that's left. Oh, Empress of Light. Duke Fisheron. I will be farming up Duke Fisheron. Queen Slime? We already killed Queen Slime. Dead Nautilus isn't a boss. Torch God? We do need to do that. We'll probably do Torch God while we're down here. Maybe. Think about it. I do have 100 armor, so it literally wouldn't even do anything to me. What am I building here? I'm building a multi-biome fishing arena. It will allow me to fish in every single biome in the game. Bahroo, how are you going to get the water in here? Ah, through a series of tubes.
I know you have wings, but the static hook from the steampunker is really nice for filling in large areas with walls.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Why not just use liquid bombs? Oh, we could do that actually. Yeah, there are water bombs, aren't there? Pretty sure there is. Let's go check the traveling merchant real fast. See where he's at. He is in the jungle. Nope, he's not in the jungle. Where is he? Where is he? What? Hello? Oh, he's in the ocean. Hey, sell me the cement mixer, please. I beg of you. Easy. Easy every time. Ooh, sitting duck's fishing pole. Very nice. Didn't you already have that? The sitting duck's fishing pole? No. What all do I need with this? Crafting. Oh, I still need the bricklayer. Damn. Still need the bricklayer. And then I can make the thing. Feels bub. Whatever. Still have this. Still good. Still useful. Okay. Let's get some more glass. I can make a TV. Nice. Okay, let's go. Does auto placing walls ever get boring? No. I don't really get bored by doing these things. It's something I want, like, to me, I'm a very goal-driven person. I have a goal. My current goal right now is to, you know, beat hard mode. And one of the things that'll help with that, is this fishing biome. Okay, so let's put on our, put that on for now. Oh, hell yeah, that makes it so much faster. Very nice. Oh yeah, I should use the vanity slot. You're right. Oh, that doesn't fit the vanity slot. Never mind. Go get a flying mount in order to do this? Why? I don't need a flying mount. Honestly, the cement mixer was good enough. That's all I really needed. Thoughts on making a golf course? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. If I use glass, that way I can see day-night change. That's the main reason for it. Almost done. Copium. I think we're gonna need a lot more sand. I think we're gonna need a lot more sand. Thankfully, there's some sand right to our left, so we can mine out that stuff. Giant glass cube, is this a fishing biome? Yes. Yes, it is. Why not just have a smaller window? Oh, you mean like... Why not just make the window smaller and then cover the rest with cheap and easier material? Aesthetics. Am I gonna update my title? Nope, Square Enix is in 45 minutes. I don't need to update anything. Staying in the special category. We're waiting for Square Enix. Alright. Need glass down there too? Jeez. Well, down here, not really. I don't need the glass, but I'm going to put the glass anyway. Why? Because aesthetics. Oh, that's all right. Well, that's all of it. Well, time to go acquire more sand. Yep. Yep, sand. Traveling merchant was slain. Oh no. Yep, sand. Cool. Hey, my 50th toxic sludge. Oh, nice. I'll put you right here. Alright. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, delete, delete. Delete. I'm gonna need more sand than that. I'm gonna need a lot more sand than that. Sorry, ocean. You sent it? You sent the scuffed model? Child is happy. Alright. Child is happy. Let me take a look at this. I see nothing sent. Child is unhappy. Is it bird time? It's bird time. The birds are here again. The birds are here once again.
Is this how I get my burb?
Yes, technically. Birds! Can someone explain this bird thing to me? So there's a thing called a hype train. It has a 1-hour cooldown. If enough people subscribe within a certain amount of time, a hype train is initiated. With this hype train, you are able to give 100 bits or gift a sub or subscribe. At the end, you are given a hype emote. Chat is infatuated with an emote known as hype. bird. Or hype squawk. They love it. They love it so much that they are literally willing to give me hundreds of dollars every hour for the bird. I call them stupid. I call them stupid every time, but they still do it. I have no control over my own community. I have no control, chat. The only way I can really describe what's currently going on is bird up. Now, there's no guarantee that you're going to get the bird. There are 5 different hype emotes. It chooses one at random. Now, that said, if you already have a hype emote, then your chances of getting it increase. Now, here's the important part. You only need to do 100 bits to join the hype train. You don't need to gift 20 subs. It does not increase your chance of getting the bird. People will still gift hundreds of subs in the hopes that they get a bird. It will not, I repeat, will not increase your chance of getting the bird. My favorite part is the people who already have the bird are giving 100 bits. Why? I don't know. There's not 2 birds. There's only 1 bird. I don't have any biddies. I can't bird up. Bird up. Doing it anyways. This is my legacy. A bird.
You call us stupid, but we're just pandas, Rugloo.
True. These hype levels are unsustainable. What's the percentage of hype right now? Just genuinely curious.
Now I want the bird too.
1000%? Of course. Naturally. We have gained almost 2,000 subs from this stupid bird. Well, y'all got the dog. No bird. $2,500%? Oh, okay, that's a little bit higher. It's not bad RNG, it's bird RNG. Bird up, chat. There's a 1 hour cooldown on hype trains. I literally can't make it any lower. If I could, I would just have no cooldown and y'all would just be able to get your bird instantly. So I'll see you at 3 o'clock. See, the funny part is that if I start on time, if I start my stream on time, you know that when the hype train is. It's at the top of the hour, every hour.
Don't listen to him. You need to give money for Uber.
Okay. Alright. Why are enemies still spawning? So I have to actually put a platform here to register this place as a sealed off room, essentially. Let me actually do that real quick. There. Now it is technically considered a room.
Happy Pride Month to all the cute LGBT pandas out there.
How much longer until the Square Enix show? It's in 28 minutes. This is one really big room? Yeah. Watching you build this is very therapeutic. Is it? It's in 12 minutes? Oh. 12 minutes! Which should give me enough time to place the glass. Do. Don't tell me I'm gonna need even more glass. I still don't have enough. Ah! How much am I gonna be off by? How much am I gonna be off by? Not a lot, I can tell you that. Well, time to go murder Ocean Sean once again. Actually, our ocean's pretty murdered. What's the purpose of this room? Fishing. Okay. Let's see here. My cake at? Cake. Tanky cake. More sand. Jesus, how much sand is under here? Alright, this should be enough sand after this. Probably. Are you sure? I'm gaining extra, so yes. Alright, that should be enough sand. God, I hope so. There we go. 9 minutes. I'll switch over at 5. Mods, can you grab the link for the DMCA safe stream? I know they actually are broadcasting a DMCA safe version. Is Plantera dead? Ah! No. All right. What is Plantera? Plantera is a boss that chat wants me to fight. Also, that I'm physically required to fight. I have to fight it. This for fishing? Yep. Why glass walls? Because I can. Really? Do you need any other reason other than because I can? There we go. Alright, now to do the fun part.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in baubles.
I have two questions.
What's up?
First one is, what are the hardest challenge/checkpoints in a master mode hardcore run? And secondly, have you thought about doing a class-specific run, or is it impossible in master mode? Ruthing Crew I see.
I wouldn't say it's impossible, just very limiting. Extremely limiting. It's like Summoner doesn't act. I don't even think Summoner only is even possible. I don't think you're going to be able to kill Wall of Flesh. On Master Mode? With the only damage coming from summons. Whip it to death? I consider using the whip still melee. Classified as summoner damage? Alright, you win this one. Alright, done. Save. Let's go! You missed one? Probably did. I probably missed several. Bro, I still had 2 minutes.
Boop.
I could have sworn there was a... Man, I'm gonna have to watch the Twitch gaming version. I'm so sad. This means there's DMCA stuff in there. Oh well. Oh well. Let's do it! Let's do it! Yay! Buy AdmiralBahroo's breakfast cereal. My bird isn't a breakfast mascot! How dare you! Quack delicious. Stop it. Stop it! Alright, here's my big prediction. Persona 6. That's my prediction.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this.
Cool.
Drax, throw him. No!
You want monster? I'll show you monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction. Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him!
You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments. In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together!
Barking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
Star-Lord?
Dog! Horse! I'll be honest, I don't know what that game is trying to be. I don't know what that game is
Hi,
trying
my
to
name
be.
is Olivier Bahroo, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Why do they look nothing like the people in the movie? Here's why they don't look like anything in the movie. Because then 90% of their budget would go to buying the rights to likeness, and they didn't want to waste that.
Write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came
They
to
look a lot more like
Montreal,
the comic.
we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what
I gotta say, I actually
What
like
makes the gameplay experience
their
unique
designs
to me
more.
is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly
Like, it doesn't
around
look
you,
like a
and you
scuffed
never feel
version,
alone.
you know?
While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their
It
own.
looks good.
And you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
Says who?
It's literally in your contract! I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord, and you're using your blasters, and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create
I'll probably play this.
something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress
Movement
through the
looks
story, they
clunky. It's
discover
hard
that
to
they
tell how
created
movement
something
actually
really
is when
big
they only
that
show
threatens the
5 seconds
galaxy.
at a time.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this,
This
you
is
get
true.
to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Nice. That looks pretty fun. Come on, chat. Press X.
$37 units? We appear to be 6,963 units short. We intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill. I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean,
Don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
Holding out on
My
us.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble. Then you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakaran.
Guys,
Call on Groot.
I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He's cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
They say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
We're flying the wrong way.
Yeah, he's not
I like
flying
this.
at all.
This is nice.
Relax, just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
I actually feel like they're interacting with each other, and they're not just saying dialogue, which feels nice. It's gonna take some getting used to, because obviously you're used to like the movie version, like you're used to that voice, but it sounds good.
Hey, Stormlord, we ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa!
Everyone okay? We should have gone to Maku 4. I would be wary, Rodin.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
Deadly Jello.
What are these things? They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash them off, Drax! Meet your maker!
Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much.
This is the local fauna!
He's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! Oh, you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
This is literally going to be Yap the game. They literally don't shut up.
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only
This is literally Yapsters of the Galaxy.
It's Lady Hellbender's fortress.
I mean, to be fair, they wouldn't shut up.
Just great.
It's a retractable bridge.
It's accurate to the characters.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax,
throw him.
No! Very well!
Peter!
It's okay, he'll land on his feet. Ooh, I guess that only applies to cats.
Rocket is furious.
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man!
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10!
Okay, deal. Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that
Wait,
scud again...
hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
Look, they're little puppies.
These creatures are perfect predators.
Stop cheering for the murder monster!
Somebody's having fun.
God, that frame rate. Oof.
Keep it together, Doc.
Bad dog! Bad dog!
We've got the numbers.
Not if you count all that teeth we know. Checked off as a new predator.
Avoid the mouth, dodge the tail, slice and clear.
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies.
They keep moving around.
This last time, my blade.
Don't get too close to that mouth.
We can't open.
Ooh, that frame rate though is looking real.
Yeah, I smell it too.
Ugh.
On, we got this.
Perhaps these were sent by
Extra chunky.
How come monsters are never friendly? That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. The cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
We should try selling Groot.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really?
This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I gotta.
Drat. Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
No.
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
Oh, come on.
Don't look at me. I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger.
I am Groot.
Not bad. Not bad.
Easy, big guy. So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
We are 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75.
We got this! Rocky, what are you doing?
Oh my God! Spoilers. A lot of guns. What? Help!
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
Oh. What the fuck, dude? I was really hoping we were gonna sell Groot.
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Six masterpieces to bridge the ages. Coming soon to Steam and mobile. Yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah. Cuties. Legend of Mana. Mana, mana, mana.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Isn't this game basically... Isn't this game like on life support right now?
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs.
Cosmic energy is building up.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
See, okay, so like you see the difference in dialogue here. Like with the Guardians of the Galaxy, they really felt like they were talking with each other. Whereas in this game, they always felt like they're talking at each other. You know what I mean?
We're shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need Avengers. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
There is no end to these clones. You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
Okay. Also, the lack of music is... Oh, wait, never mind. Licensed music has been removed. Never mind. That's why. Okay. All right.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
Okay.
Be honest. You just wanted to show off this suit.
It is Claw.
God, without music, this just... Dude. This feels so disjointed without music. Dude, I want to see every trailer like this now. I feel like it's so much more accurate when you don't have music.
Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Holy shit. It looks so bad.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything
Hold on.
we have
New
seen
tweet.
before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because
This
of your remarkable
DMCA
skills.
free version
Execution must be perfect.
is just pure comedy.
We will strike from the shadows, and they will never
Quick,
know.
be the first to like my tweet and get nothing. So bad. Yo, can we get someone on screen to like sign language the audio for us then? Or is that DMCA 2? More copyright. Oh, and now there's audio. Woo! We have audio. Oh. What? The mobile battle royale and
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall.
Yes!
Featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a
Excuse me,
unique
sir,
art
I was
style.
promised nothing for liking your tweet but received fulfillment and spiritual wholeness instead. Please may I have a refund?
No.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition.
Looks like Valheim's graphics.
That tower's name is Babylon.
Summer, you get out of here with that bird.
Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Okay.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality.
The bitrate does not like this game.
Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Not but
2 paths lie ahead.
What?
Ascend to the heaven above the tower. Like this one before you.
It's like the fucking parents from Peanuts. What?
And despair.
I don't get it.
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションという部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーアオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーアオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかって選ば
Oh my
れた
God,
ジャンルが
spoilers.
ハック&スラッシュでした。のでこのゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うと、ニーアオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん一人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームになります。
コンセプトについては、プレイヤーが途切れない目標に向かって、アクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出す。
Bar, you can't make a Peanuts reference. Half your audience doesn't even know who they
プレイ
are.
ヤーの背中についているギデモコフィーというのが
Yes, I
キーアイ
can.
テムとなっ
Watch
てい
me.
ます。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれっていうふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにやらないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを
Live service title, my
ようやく
favorite.
皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと、本当に私たちも嬉しく思ってますし、まさにこれから開発の
I love live service games.
精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back.
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
It looks the same! Okay, that one looks a little bit different.
Let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
That's Rachel Amber.
After my dad died,
They
and
threw an
you moved, I
OBS
felt
filter
abandoned.
over it and called it remastered. I love it.
Oh, good. You're here. Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
And this no music thing.
Holy shit.
Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this?
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized
Now we have
I had a
music.
choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life
Makes
is
me
Strange
appreciate
True
the
Colors.
fact that Xbox
I hope you
bothered
enjoyed
paying
that
for
first
the
look at
music.
official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm.
I can't,
This collection features improved character animation.
Yeah, I can see all the time and effort that went into that one. I can see it. I feel
also
it.
revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Holy shit.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening.
And
the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking...
He's got a dark aura around him. He's angry.
As here, from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose
You know,
her.
I agree with Summer. We're in 2021. Empathy may as well be a superpower
Alex has
at this
uncovered
point.
a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend. And now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
That's a tweet. That's a new tweet.
Please, help me out.
The year is 2021.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Empathy is now a superpower.
I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura,
I stole
she can reach
Summer's
out to
comment
actively
to make
connect
a
with that
tweet.
person's emotions.
Watch
This
me.
generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to
How
get
does
to
it
the
feel,
root of their
Summer?
issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead. I wish I were too.
No decision is
Wow.
easy, and the
I
consequences
feel-
will be felt across the game.
I can feel dead inside too.
What if
Now I want to die.
take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her?
How does knowing how she feels figure out the truth of someone's death?
Should I?
What?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
Summer, you should know that just say, okay, listen. Here's the thing about tweets, okay, Summer? It's not about how good you are, it's who can say it louder. So I'm just going to take your tweet and put it in all caps. There we go.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
Team Ninja.
Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. A thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you?
Okay.
We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become chaos.
What?
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
Oh, thanks. Again, this does not count for my bet. I said they would not show anything new for Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is not new. I told you they would show, like... They would show you stuff that's already there. There's no music stuff. I love this no music. It's hilarious.
It's all or nothing.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents.
That's it?
I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
That's it? Wait. Hold on. I just have to wait. That's it? What? That's like a 3 out of 10. That is a 3 out of 10. What? What? That was pretty bad. That was not good. Huh. All right, well, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. horrible. All right. PC gaming show in 28 minutes. PC gaming show in 28 minutes. Right? It's in an hour and 28 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay. Time to farm. It's time to farm and fish. Terraria. 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 I'm going to keep myself in the same directory. I'm keeping myself in the same directory. You can just keep everything the same. It's bird time? Oh my god. It's bird time. Y'all need help. Y'all need help, chat. Okay. That away. Delete that. Perfect. Okay, we got our chisel on. Everything's good. Beautiful. Boom, 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 I don't know. Okay. Get our staff out. Yes. Yes. I would like to thank you, chat, for all of the bits that y'all have given. And for all of the gifted subs.
Here's to the best burb salesman on Twitch, Hype Squawk.
Y'all are literally insane. Y'all are literally insane. All right. Water leaf. And let's do our moon glow. Wow. Shiverthorn. Where's my moon glow seeds? There they are. All right. Meow. Okay, put that away. Garbage. Put that away. Put that away. All right. Next, I'm gonna need some mud and a whole lot of stone. Also going to need a little bit of crimson. I'm gonna need to go get some pearl stone real fast. Yep. Sell all of that. Perfect. I just need a little bit of pearl stone. Just a little bit, not too much. Alright. Cool. Wow. There we go. Now they won't leave. What's next? What else do I need? I need a little bit of crimson. I need a little bit of crimson. Which there's something nearby by my ocean. I just need a little bit of crimson, you know? No bird for you, chat. No bird for you. No bird. Oh my god, it would be the bird. It would be the stupid bird. Bird acquired. God dang it. Easy bird. Okay, now I need some jungle seeds. Jungle seeds and... how do I get mushroom seeds? Oh, I got some. Never mind. Never mind, we got some. We're good. Bird up.
I got the bird. I don't know what to do with my life now.
Suffer. Dark blue solution. Green solution. Square locked its Twitter? What do you mean locked its Twitter? What do you mean Square locked its Twitter? Have I fought Plantera yet? No, I'm a master at... I'm a master at delaying. And losing my train of thought midway through a sentence. I'm a master of both. Okay, so we have jungle seeds. We have mushroom seeds. We're all good there. Gonna need some dirt. Perfect. Okay. Stalling so hard I'm stalling the sentence itself? Just you. You know not my ways. Alright, last thing I need. Last thing I need. Alright, mining potion. Food buff. Ice. Ice, baby. The cake infinite? Yep. Infinite cake. Right. That's probably enough. Alright, that should be enough. How did this corruption spread? I'm gonna need to fix that. Gonna need to fix that. Alright. Alright. Okay. Uh, 2x1 marker. Okay, time to bust out the ruler. There we go. Okay, so that should be 4, right? Yep. guess we do 3 on each side. Alright, so let's double check. 4, 4, 4, 4. Perfect. Alright. Now let's do the same on this side. There we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Double check that. 4, 4, 4. Okay. Okay. Now we do the same thing, but with a 45 block gap. Perfect. Okay. Make sure I'm doing this right. Yep, 45 apart. 4, 4, 4, 4. 4. Beautiful. Alright, now we do the same thing on the other side. Okay, that's 45 from that side. Double check. Yep, we're good. Uh-huh. Wow. Let's see here. What am I doing right now? I'm building a fishing biome. One more. Perfect. All right, that's all filled in. Okay. All right. So, first things first, go ahead and take off the ruler. Do, scooby doo doo. All right. No, 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 no. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Uh-huh. Now, how many blocks do we need for this? Uh-huh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Now this will be much easier. Alright. Now do the same thing over here. Do 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 do. Ah. Bahroo has struggled. My math has been puzzled. To make Jet's home, the fish biome. Alright. Do the same thing with snow here. Do this with stone. Wait, something's not right here. Wait. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. How did I mess this up? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the right side's off. Right side's off by 2. That's fine. We'll fix it. That's fine. We'll fix it. Technically by 4. Okay. Mm-mm. One, 2, 3, 4. You have one extra in the middle? No, chat. There's supposed to be another thing here. Trust me, I'm doing this right. Three. Wait, no. No, I'm not. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Trust me, chat. I'm doing it wrong. Woo! Woo, that could have been real bad. That could have been really bad. I almost fucked up. All right, let's try that again. How do y'all come up with this pasta? Like, so fast. It's actually kind of impressive. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. One. Two. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wait, no. I shouldn't have 30. Alright? Fuck. Yeah, because this should be number 29. Yeah. Chop those off. Perfect. Alright. We're good. How'd you get in here, Pinky? How did you even get in here? Boom, boom, boom. All right. You killed Pinky? Pinky is dead. Hey, by the way, because I need to chill myself out every now and then. We're trying to hit 1 million followers. Follow the channel. Follow the channel. Or I take away bird privileges. Follow the channel or I delete the bird. You can't. I'll delete it. I'll delete the bird. You wouldn't? I would. All right. Doop. Skip, dip, 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 boop. All right. I did these in the wrong order. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. There we go. Okay, an easy fix. That's fine. Keep. All right. Okay. I see Xbox announcing its mini fridge.
FYI, the mushroom part of this biome doesn't work for fish. The mushroom biome has no native fish, and for some reason the quest fish needs 2x the amount of mushroom in the area versus what the biome itself needs.
Neat. Cool. Wonderful. Now we get some pearl stone. Perfect. And that'll spread. Okay. All right. And then this will be... Perfect. Jungle. And that will spread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now we want to start with sand. And then what's after that? Wait, no, we start with pearl stone. 1, 2. Yeah, we want it to be basically a literal copy of what we have over there. So pearl, sand, snow. Let's go ahead and do snow now. 1, 2, 3. Do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be 3 higher. Perfect. All right. Where's my axe? Come here. No! That's not what I wanted to do. My snow. No. How could ye? How could ye? Okay. Alright. How do I learn things about this game? I highly recommend the Terraria Wikia. This game literally explains nothing, so if you want to go in blind, that's fine. But the game will not teach you it. I actually recommend looking up stuff in this game. I'd say do what I did. Go in blind for like your first day. Go in completely blind with your first day, and then from there on out, start like going through the motions of like looking some stuff up of how to find what you're looking for. Like, you're not going to know the Staff of Discord comes from Chaos Elementals. You're not going to know this. How would you? How would you know this? But I think that's kind of the charm of this game, is that it doesn't explain anything. And that you figure stuff out as a community. Which is... I actually like. Oi, stretcher! Stretcher! Alright. So, let's see here. Jungle should go next to snow. There we go. And then this goes next to that. Perfect. Alright. Do 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 do. Okay. Let that spread out a bit. And then we'll replace it with stone as we go. Okay, now we do this one. What are those orange blocks? Those orange blocks are sand. Now put some of these down so they can get corrupted. It's so calming and therapeutic. Not sure how, but it is. All right. Now we get to do the extra fun part. Align left edge. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's see here. Now I need my stone. Where's my stone at? I dropped it. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see here. Honk. Honk. Alright, that should be 13 by 9, which it is. Yeah, that's 13 by 9. Alright. Alright. Beautiful. Now let's get this corrupting. Perfect. That'll slowly start corrupting. Emphasis on slowly. Okay. Is there any advantage to fishing in a biome rather than just fishing in the wild? Seems like a hassle. Safety. 13 by 9 is not correct. It's supposed to be 25 by 9. Supposed to be 25 by 9. I was gonna say. It definitely seemed wrong. There we go. This should be 25, right? 8. Let's see here. Yeah. Right? That's 25, right? Am I dumb? It's 26. Rip. There we go. Now we go back to... Now I go back to filling this out. Can someone explain how this fishing biome works? Doesn't make much sense to me. Basically, I'm tricking the game into thinking that I'm in a certain biome by putting the exact amount of blocks. So the way that the biomes work is that if you are within X amount of blocks, the game says, okay, there's 300 sand around you, you're in the desert. That's how it decides whether or not you're actually in a biome or not. So what I'm doing is I'm making the exact amount of blocks for each biome, to where if I stand in a specific spot, it'll go, oh, okay, well, you're clearly in the corrupted zone right now. There's a lot of lurkers in chat. Watch this. Mm-mm. All right, let's see what's next. One, two, three. There we go. All right, now we do the same thing over here, I believe. Hmm. Yes. All right. Do 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 do. Two, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. You're still in the special events category? I'm aware. We're waiting on... We are awaiting PC Gamer Show. I know where I'm at. I'm not lost. Needs to go one more down. One more down. Na, 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 na. Have you trained your chat to do that? Years of practice. Mm-hmm. The thing is that chat taketh, chat giveth and taketh. I have to put up with the migraine that is the bird meme. It won't die. I can't get the stupid bird out of my chat. I've had to send in spies now to infiltrate the bird hierarchy. I've had to send spies to try and infiltrate their systems. They don't seem to understand. They haven't seemed to notice that one of them isn't a bird yet. So the mission is going as planned. Convert them to our side. Alright, now we just gotta wait for this corruption and crimson to spread, essentially. Go away! No one said you could spawn here. I need to put a trapdoor here. Okay, so this one's gonna be a 4x13. Okay. Yep. 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Beautiful. Still making the fishing biome? I am, in fact. All right. All right. Blah, blah. Do, 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 do. Alright. Need some things real quick. Oh, God. You ever just crack your back? You ever just? You ever just, chat? What kind of brick do I want? I forget how you make that, like, that solid brick. Like that solid color brick. I forget how you make that. I forget how you build that one. Yes. Meow, meow, meow. Stone slab, you need a heavy workbench. Heavy workbench. I think I need more wood for the heavy workbench. Yep. Oh, where's the heavy workbench at? There it is. Do 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 do. Yes. Bow, bow, bow. Do, do, do. Perfect. Beautiful. 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 What was I doing again? There was a thing I wanted, and I can't remember what it was. Right, heavy stone. Yep. Oh yeah, and I wanted a trapdoor. Trapdoor. Yep. Where my buckets at? Oh, wait. Uh-huh. Warner Brother Games is in 2 minutes. Oh! Let's go! All right. Quick, give me a link. Give me a link. Oh, special events. This does not look like doesn't look like Warner Brothers. This right here, this looks like Warner Brothers. E3 channel. Aww. Hell yeah. Muted! 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 Hell yeah. Instantly I have to, you know, mute the game, and I can't tell you what's going on. I see that there's a timer in the bottom left that is changing randomly. That doesn't really mean much to me, but it sure is that, and now they're at 3 minutes. Is this 3 minutes into the thing? I guess so. Changed a lot of the graphics. Yeah, it looks a lot better now. And it's also a PvP, which, hell yeah. Overwhelm your opponents. Very nice. Very good. Kill enemies. Upgrades. The timer's gone. Oh, now there's 30 seconds left. Now I'm confused. See, this timer that's just randomly popping on the screen is confusing me. I have no context. There's 7 seconds left. Who's making all that ammo in the post-apocalyptic world?
There you have it, guys. Back for Blood's PvP mode, Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So Back 4 Blood's PvP is heavily inspired by our previous titles that mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is
people who made Left 4 Dead for the one guy who's gonna be like, this looks like Left 4 Dead!
As the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the
because
PvP
it is.
like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best-of-3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. Okay. The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off
Mom.
shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that have fallen during battle. All of our cleaners
Damn,
have special
badass
perks,
grandma.
So that one is hers.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth
Badass
on the
grandma.
progression through PvP.
I like her.
Check it out.
Become the ridden in PvP. Reeker, Wretch, Exploder. Reeker, fast-hitting melee. Wretch, Vomit Blast.
Intestinal discharge!
Exploder, Explosion on Death. Stinger, Hawker, Stalker. Light range attack and wall cling. Melee swipe and projectile phlegm. Leaping pounce and drag attack. Tall boy, Crusher, Bruiser. Tall boy's got an overhead smash. Crusher's got grab and squeeze. Bruiser's got frenzy melee and burst smash. Okay.
What's up, Stinger? Watch out!
so Brandon, we just saw that each different Ridden has their own
Where's my
variants
tank
as well
gameplay?
as their own
Who knows?
mutations on each variant. So can you expand a little more on these special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable Ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners.
That'd be
and
12,
them all in
not
separate
9, but okay.
Now, knowing that each Ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the Ridden's chance of winning?
So as the Ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade and improve a lot of different things on the Ridden side, from adding effects to their abilities. They might buff the common AI waves in size and strength. So the really cool thing is so they affect the whole team, and they persist between rounds. So as a Ridden team starts to coordinate their upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the Ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
We're not going to get Left 4 Dead 1 PvP.
together,
Left 4 Dead
you
2
swap to the
PvP
wretch
was superior to
and
Left
vomit
4
on
Dead
the
1
location.
outside
It's
of the
gonna cause
scoring
them to
system.
spread out, right? This is going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities for
Fight
the
me.
other Ridden players to attack, right? So if you get them to spread out and there's a Stalker nearby, Stalker uses the Chaos to grab one of the cleaners and drag them off into the swarm. The Wretch's Vomit also slows their victims, so if a tall boy who's naturally pretty slow can attack one of those slowed characters, they're going to really be able to pummel them. Another good one is if a Exploder waits for a cleaner to go revive their friend, they can use that as an opportunity to charge in and detonate on them, sending them flying and doing a massive amount of damage.
Whew, sounds pretty brutal. So with that being said, which is your favorite Ridden to play as?
That has to be the tall boy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play, and I have a lot of fun hitting cleaners across the map.
Speaking of fun, let's talk about weapons. Now, throughout the trailers, you can see a number of different weapons. Can you go a little deeper into what those weapons are and how they work?
So we really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in Back 4 Blood with their weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different.
You reload
customization
faster, and you have a red
weapons.
dot
So
sight.
throughout the world, you can find
Wow.
scopes, silencers, stocks, sights, all that good stuff. You can mix and match them. So there's a ton of options.
Last question.
That
Do you
didn't
have
tell
a
me how that
favorite
actually
type of
changed the
weapon?
gameplay.
So
You
as
just
I
said, yep,
earlier,
you can find
I
them.
really enjoy playing mobs.
Put 'em on your
so
gun.
Shotgun is definitely at the top of my list.
Ah, that's a solid choice. All right, we've learned a little bit about how.
So what
it all
do the
works,
attachments
cleaners,
do?
the Ridden,
You can
the
find them.
mutations, as
Wow,
well as how the
thank you.
customization works for the
Absolutely.
weapons. Thank you so much for joining me, Brandon, and for giving us a little bit more detail on Back 4 Blood's new PvP mode, Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have to wait too long. There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion on August 5th available to those who pre-order. That's all for today, but Back 4 Blood still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned. Bye.
I'm cringing. I'm cringing. Open beta early access. What? What? That hurts me.
And there you got it, folks. Back 4 Blood looks awesome. PvP mode, that was actually a pleasant surprise for me. When I played the game, you know, and when the alpha was out, I think it was the alpha is what they termed it as. It was, you know, a
Was that it for
single-player
Warner Brothers?
cooperative, right? That kind of experience, Dan. But
Was that
you
it?
know, I love me some good old-fashioned, unorthodox PvP types of games. I love that kind of stuff.
Is that it?
Yeah, I played an irresponsible amount of the versus mode. And
I don't care about these people or their opinions. Oh, you gotta slay tuned, Bahroo. Can't slay tuned. Can't slay tuned, dude. Do 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 do. 1 second. Ugh. Bop, 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 ba da bop, ba da ba da bop, ba 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 bop. Man, it's 4 o'clock. Whew. We still have the PC gaming show. When is the PC gamers? When is the PC gamers, chat? $18 minutes. This is probably not going to make a lot of sense, but I'm getting tired from the constant, like, announcements and shows, as opposed to just doing, like, an 8-hour stream of Terraria. Because I'm, like, constantly shifting gears on how I feel. If that makes any... That probably makes no sense whatsoever. Probably makes no sense at all, but it's there. Emotional exhaustion. There we go. Do 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 do. Remember to fix the crimson? What do you mean fix the crimson? Crimson's fine. We just have to wait for it to fill up. That's all. Alright. Do, 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 do. Okay. Where are we at now? Do, do, do. Oh, wait, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about by Fix the Crimson. I remember now. Streamer is aware. Streamer is aware. No. One second. Bum 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 bum. All right, perfect. Perfect. Sorry, I had to look up a thing. What's the next thing that you're gonna show? PC Gamer Show in like 18 minutes. Sorry, 12 minutes now. Which the PC Gamer Show is honestly just day 9 being wholesome and awesome as always, so you know. It's a good show. They can show literally nothing and I'll still be happy. So that's why the PC Gamer Show, like I've been giving a score for each of the sections. PC Gamer Show automatically gets like, they automatically get like a 7 out of 10 just for showing up with day 9. Probably an 8 out of 10. Could go higher. Could go either way. You know what? I'll give it a 9 out of 10. They get a day 9 out of 10. Just for existing. Mm-hmm. I forget how much snow I actually need to put up. Probably should have remembered how much. Probably should have remembered how much I needed. Oh well. I'm going under the assumption I need about 1,500. Alright, let's finish clearing this up here. No. This is really the only tedious part here. Since you can't, like, fast place these. Alright. water in. Huh. Nice. Okay, we're done. Yeah, we're done. Okay, that was convenient. Now we do sand. That one block. I hope it gives you nightmares, chat. I hope it gives you nightmares. Fix it? I will. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. Nah, I'm not that cruel. I'm not that cruel. I've grown soft. I've grown soft, chat. There we go. Okay. Where's my other sand? There we go. Did E3 finished already? No. I get how it works now. See, yeah, that's the thing with the fishing biome. If you don't know what I'm doing, it makes no sense until I get to the final area, and then you're like, oh, I get it. It makes sense now. My brain is expanding. My brain is expanding. I feel the wrinkles. Is that enough for desert? Yep. Desert. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Okay. How deep is this? It is 10 deep. Okay. Make this 10 deep. There we go. One more. Perfect. Now I just need to get water. One too short? No, that's 11. That's 11. We're good. Okay. It is now time to introduce us to the magical bucket of infinite water. Yes. Where's my hammer? Where's my hammer? Where's my hammer? There it is. Ew! Put that back. There we go. That one's gonna take a minute. All right, PC Gamer Show, let's go. Let's do it, dude. PC Gamer Show. Boop. I see Twitch chat is going hard here. They're having a great time. They're having a real good time. There we go. The fake laughs hurt me. Yeah, see, that's why I can't be a real streamer, dude. Who was that? Tornus! Yeah, what's up, Tornus? I can't be a real streamer, dude. The clue was lost in the chat. Yeah, this chat is going real hard.
Guys,
oh, wait. Need to watch the DMCA free version. Oh, you're kidding me. This is the... Come on, man. Is there really no audio? Oh! They forgot to turn the audio on. We're good.
Situation calamitous.
Sean!
Situation
Sean!
calamitous. Situation
Do something!
calamitous.
Do something! doing?
Countdown to the extinction of the human race begins now.
Oh, Deadbot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year!
4, 3, 2.
Even Day 9 fell asleep.
It is so good to be back, gang, and this year, we're in space!
Aye, aye, Captain. Happy to be remotely on board, Sean. Well, I'm so glad you were able to finance this year's PC gaming show by, you know, selling all those black market graphics cards you've been hoarding.
Ah, yes, a crime with absolutely no real-world consequences. Hey, Frankie, wait a minute. Is that a 65-ton catapult mech model CPLTC-1 as featured in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Sean, I always knew you had immaculate taste. It most certainly is.
I can't wait for this year's significantly more weaponized PC gaming show to go off without a hitch. Which reminds me, Debbot, can you run a quick hitch scan?
Yes, Sean. Of course, Sean. Running hitch scan.
Oh, and I also want to warmly welcome someone new to the crew. Mika Burton, welcome.
Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
Hooray!
Y'all are cringing, but I'm loving it.
So what's the plan, Cap?
Well, Frankie, Debbot's gonna send you the coordinates for your first target, now. Your targets might be exclusive interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this is gonna continue until all the targets are acquired and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, Debbot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
But first, let's teleport down to the stage to check in on E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth.
Oh, planet Earth.
Oh, great to be back, right? Am I right?
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
Now, make sure to keep out a special look for a special promo code throughout the show from Humble Bundle, during which you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're gonna kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year.
Yay, more Battle Royale.
Let's go!
This is the MMO BR, right? I yawn. I still yawn.
You are watching the 2021 PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based Deadbot. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check
Humble
out
Games.
GeForce
Now not as humble.
PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
Mildly humble games.
Finally, I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player the school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
Okay. You know, if it wasn't for the high school cringe part, that actually didn't look too bad.
Make sure to check out Dodgeball Academia, out soon from Humble Games. Ooh, that was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean.
How's that automatic 9 out of 10 rating looking? They get an automatic 9 out of 10 at the start. It can go down.
Rusted your ports?
Nothing.
They just get a day 9 head start.
To a captain as charming and handsome as you, I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry 2, which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies, and also that huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors and refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and smear blood all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
Slay them all!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottom line. It's the game that got us onto the scene and started the company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to be extended.
It's not just out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content.
Gallancourt is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
Gallancourt is going to take us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're going to feel like you're sieging the Tower of London if it was on a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time.
The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Oh yeah!
Nice. Not my.
Next up, we
not my
have
thing,
an
but
exciting
nice.
look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
The hell is this? Are they using glue? Raw men. Good name.
My name is Piotr Szymanek. I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, Stay Human.
Good name.
Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe.
Nice.
So,
I still need to finish my
stay
Dying
here.
Light playthrough with Momo.
Every tragedy begins somewhere. This one started with a virus that escaped from Haran, the city we met in the first part of the game, and it reached the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake. A huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil.
We know you don't
killing
finish
plants,
co-op games.
turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage.
They're
Those who
not
survived
zombies.
The chemical raid took refuge on the rooftops. A new order has been
just
born
act
in the
exactly
city.
like it.
People live on rooftops, monsters in the streets. Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver than others? How did he develop such a unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me, guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day.
I don't want to spoil it, but
Over
anyway, here's his
and
backstory.
over, looking for something he couldn't find. The worst part was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos.
Chaos!
I got away. Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed there. My Mia. I left her.
We meet Aiden as one of the many,
what a
many
cut.
children undergoing
seamless
mysterious
transition.
medical research. The last thing Aiden remembers from that time is extreme pain, then a fire, and a little girl that was being tested with him. Her name was Mia. She was his sister. What happened next after the fire? Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question,
Mia
who
is
Aiden
MIA.
really is. Now in
Mia is Mia.
2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
Nice. Mark my words, I'm finishing my co-op playthrough with Momo. I'm doing it.
Ooh, that was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew, well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is
I
right,
react
Sean.
with
So
nodders.
you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching this year, we want to get your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on MechWarrior 5, but we're only going to manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship PC for this year's PC Gaming Show, powered by the 11th Gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of MechWarrior 5.
Number 6.
The Free Worlds League, the Draconis Combine, the Federated Sons, the Compellin Confederation, and
Number
more.
6.
So cast your vote now for which faction and custom PC you want to win, and help us pick the best design.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well, all right. Well, we'll check in later to see which group survives this MechWarrior showdown. But for now, let's check in with our very own mech pilot, Frankie Ward, who went on a special mission to get a closer look at Sega and Amplitude Studios' upcoming strategy game, Humankind.
Is this the monkey game?
In Humankind, you will be creating a civilization as unique as you are. And speaking of unique,
No.
it's me, Frankie Ward. Looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game? Let me show you. Are you ready to play against me? Oh, you think you can beat me? Posture all you like. I've seen worms with more impressive empires.
I've never been a fan of 4X games. It's far too large for my
to play against
2
me
brain cell
in the
IQ.
Humankind closed beta, starting now.
I don't know how people play 4X games. Bunny! Bunny Gifu! Thank you for it. Welcome. We're reacting. We're reacting hardcore. Raid them back with birds! beautiful. I don't know if I'll play it, but it looks good. Yes, coming soon. My favorite release date.
Thank you for watching the PC Gaming Show. My name is DevBot, your cloud-based artificial intelligence, and while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am streaming to you from GeForce Now, where you can play hit games like Rocket League and Apex Legends on nearly any device. With a library of over 900 games and new titles added every GFN Thursday, there's something for everyone and always something new. Coming up, a special word from Valve. But first, Orcs Must Die 3.
Val? Sure.
Oh! Hey! You want it? Come and get it. Well, it's about time.
Cool.
Joining me to talk about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones. Welcome, Jerome.
Didn't I play that
Thanks,
for an ad?
Sean.
No.
Glad to be here.
So, for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die game, what is the Orcs Must Die series all about?
Well, Orcs Must Die 3 is a third-person tower defense game. So basically, there are tons of orcs and bad guys trying to get into these rifts, and the player has to stop them. We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this, and while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo, or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous two titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2, so not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called Scramble. It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the War Guardians are, it's like putting other war mages on the battlefield with you to fight with you, except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and where can we play Orcs Must Die 3?
So OMD 3 is coming out on July 23rd on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox, and pre-orders start today. So you should rush off to Steam now and put
Never pre-order
OMD3
games.
on
Pre-ordering
your
games
wish
is a
list.
scam.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerome K. Jones. Once again,
Even though I'm
just a
gonna
few more
like
weeks
you
to
can
wait
say
for Orcs
I'm
Must
gonna
Die
play
3.
that.
For now, though,
Don't
it's time
pre-order
for us
games.
to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
I literally haven't pre-ordered a game in like 10 years.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where are you hiding, sweetie? Halsey. Halsey, get out here.
What?
You come for me and mine. But first, you need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl.
Is that so much to ask?
Hello,
Chunky!
This is CERN from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please, enjoy the brawl.
If I actually played games with friends, this would be fun. Yeah, this actually looks like a lot of fun. It's a nice mindless brawler game to play with friends. Again, if I played with friends.
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate and make sure you hang around afterwards for the developer interview with Sean.
Mankind is
facing total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
A major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our future.
The project known as the Lemnis Gate.
But if we are to survive, first, we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
What?
Let's go. Shield. Protect and serve.
You have only one mission. Activate the Lemnis Gate.
Yeah, what was that game? What was that, like, that game that came out and died literally on launch? The Crucible? Is that the name of it? That's what I'm thinking of.
Joining us to talk about Lemnis Gate is the game director from Rat Loop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Sean's
Lawbreakers.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter turn-based strategy game?
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop. So instead of playing continuously, you play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we turn by turn layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have retrieve.
Okay, that's actually pretty tight.
Seek and destroy, classic deathmatch, and we have a game mode called domination.
Okay, that
Walk me
changes
through a little
it.
bit of like
That's
what a
actually
few
pretty
turns
dope.
at the start of a round looks like.
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam.
Don't pre-order. Never
and we're
pre-order.
coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us,
Wish
James
list is
Anderson.
always
Once
fine.
again, that is the genre-bending, first-person
Wish
shooter,
list,
turn-based strategy
yes.
game, Lemnis Gate.
Pre-order.
Now,
No.
we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
I gotta say, that was a really bad trailer to sell their game. Their trailer, like their game looked like a generic
that space
FPS.
is for everyone. And I mean everyone!
Next Space Rebels.
It's alive! It's alive!
Ah, yeah, Startube.
You up for it? Then come on in.
You know, I think I just read the truest statement. It's
and
like
hey, if you play
Kerbal
enough of that game,
program,
maybe you'll get good enough at building
but it
rockets
was made
to
by
join
Germa.
us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and MechWarrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now, with Davion, Russell Haig, and Liao being eliminated. So rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc. Now that means that we only have 3 houses left: Karita, Steiner, and Merrick. So make sure to vote now, because the winner will determine the build of the custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving. And next up,
Red's
it's
gonna
a
look
brand
tacky.
new
Get
medieval
blue.
RPG.
Blue's better.
This
Blue fits
is
most
War Tales.
things. Blue's a good color.
100 years have passed since the rise of the Edoran Empire and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded. They are known as the War Tales.
Wow. Oh. Big monster. I'll check it out, probably.
That was the debut of War Tales, an open-world RPG from Shiro Games about leading a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure. And speaking of mercenaries, our battle for the best custom PC based on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries continues. We'll be back live on stage soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most, and head over to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after all.
Give me Darkest
And this
Dungeon
year's
2
PC
announcement.
gaming show is so full of games set in space.
Give me
it's starting
Darkest
to feel
Dungeon 2
a
and
little
XCOM
crowded
3.
up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of Ixion, a deep settlement management game set in the stars. In Ixion, you struggle to maintain a space station, stockpiling resources, managing external and internal threats, and rescuing the survivors of other failed expeditions. We think this will be a brilliant entry
I'm
into the
inhaling
genre when it
copium.
releases. So here is your first look at Ixion.
Chad, it's
The
Aaron's
Earth,
birthday. Give her a hug.
Our home. She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Anyway, repeat after me. We don't get hype for trailers that showed us nothing. That literally told me nothing about the game. Not a damn thing. I love my first looks to contain literally nothing. Star opium. Okay.
Sean, what if for one segment I was the lead and you were my sidekick?
What? Who's ever heard of a human sidekick?
There are plenty of human sidekicks, Sean. Building list of known human sidekicks. Alex Vance and...
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes. Can you compute that, DevBot?
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Human sidekick, robot lead, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot. Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye, aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
Let's do it. Work. Live. Mary. fuck. This looks like a mobile game. Okay.
A little help would be appreciated.
It's the PC Gaming Show, and when you're not watching me, your favorite recurring bit of a robot, make sure to head over to GeForceNow.com to grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of gaming's biggest week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX on. Act fast, the special offer is only available for a limited time. Still more to come, including Jurassic World Evolution 2, Silt, and a word from Valve. But first, the captain of our program, Sean Day9 Flood, has an interview with Darian Katz from Piranha Games to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
Okay.
Ah, DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so from Piranha Games is the Senior Marketing and Community Manager, Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Thank you, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, the MechWarrior universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played MechWarrior 2 back in 1995.
This is HQ. What is your situation?
Where does MechWarrior 5 sit in the space?
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that go way back. But in particular, MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
You become a part of your machine. And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of energy weapons or missile weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so that you don't shut down in the middle of a battle. And when you're facing your foes, you can salvage these battle mechs. So if you see a mech that you want, well, you might not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's a lot in the DLC. I'm excited about all this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can import your campaign previously if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses. And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one for me. Beachhead is basically you're clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which, that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot of new equipment and weapons, things like electronic countermeasures and other electronic equipment like Beagle Active Probe, Mask, which is a little like a turbo boost for mechs, new weapons like chem lasers, mech rifles, and stream SRMs. So a lot of new content. I'm really excited about it.
Can you talk to me about what are the new different mechs? How do they play differently?
The 7 new chassis of the Vulcan, Dervish, Corsair, Marauder 2, Champion, Charger, and Hatamoto Chi. But a couple of my favorites.
Familiar names in there, yeah?
Yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got the nickname the Scarecrow, which you'll see from the profile. It's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise. It's a 40-ton mech. It's highly mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility, so it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on an assassination mission, for example, you can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2. This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just a huge beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before, modding. I know that MechWarrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors, adding mechs, weapons, and equipment, to full conversion mods. We've got basically a mech commander mod in development that is just amazing. That's a top-down, real-time strategy game. So really, anything you can imagine, somebody out there in the community is probably working on.
Where can people go to get MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Yeah, you can pick it up on Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store, Microsoft PC, and of course, Xbox.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. And of course, a warm thank you to MechWarrior 5 for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show and giving me this cool patch. Coming up next, let's take a look.
They sponsored the PC Gamer Show. That's why their segment's so long, chat. How much is it to sponsor a segment like that? How much? I would love to just talk about our Lord and Savior, Rhubarb. Limbo and water. Nice. Wish list. Nodders. Pre-order. Dopers. Game is this? Oh, it's Hello Neighbor. Okay.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work alongside iconic characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Bryce Dallas Howard and Jeff Goldblum. You will lead efforts to contain, control, and conserve the many dinosaurs now out in the wild, And for the very first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe. Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs, and we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
We ignored all the warnings. Forgot the lessons. We abused our power. We played with genetics like it was a toy. We weren't careful. And now, here we are. This is a very different world.
You just saw Jurassic World Evolution 2, and you know, after all your failed attempts at running a dinosaur park and getting all those people killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch. With a host of new features and new dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier is an even deeper management sim with a brand new and original narrative. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam now for release later this year. Now, with all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have a feeling, though, that may change as we have plenty
That's not
to
saying
come.
much.
Let's now head on over to see what the folks at New Blood Interactive have cooking. Take it away.
This is hurting my head to look at.
It just wouldn't be the PC gaming show without a fantastic New Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave!
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about, some stuff you might not know about, and some stuff we're not ready to talk about just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know, is our next flagship title inspired by great PC games like System Shock, Arx Fatalis, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series of games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's
Not one
really
bit.
great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. We got an incoming message from Gabe Newell. So I guess goodbye for this year. I'm really sorry to cut you off, but see you next year.
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe. Gabe, that Gandalf look, he doesn't even go here.
Is everything okay, Dave?
Not now, Mom, I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat? Yeah, take me to him. Take me to Gabe Newell. Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
I'm sure Dave is and will be fine. And if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell.
Holy
I wanna
shit,
thank
he's
PC
turned into
Gamer
Santa
for all
Claus.
of the opportunities it gives us as developers to connect with gamers around the world and highlight the new and exciting projects we have coming. One of those for us is Steam Next Fest, an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players a chance to try demos of upcoming games for free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam Next Fest.
Welcome to Steam Next Fest, where we're showing a massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam. During the week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants. Let's go.
Oh my god! So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
Damn, that actually sounds pretty fun.
Good.
Jamming. Devil May Cry Souls. Devil May Cry Souls.
Hello, Sean. I am Deadbot, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Glad to have you back, DevBot.
You know, Sean, I wouldn't ever want anything to come between us.
Me neither? That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibilities, or all-out robot versus human war.
You know, it is time to look at some hardware. Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year. The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's given you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent.
The fuck?
If it works out, we could see a tech like this become commonplace in esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very least remain unfried. Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky beast is. So allow me to introduce you to the Fanatec CSL DD wheelbase. Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then you need a serious force feedback wheel. Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the feel of a real racing machine without, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So Fanatec aims to solve that. The CSL DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper than its competitors. And the CSL DD is already wowing diehard sim racers. It might be slight overkill to use it for Rocket League, though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the 1X player. A wave of more powerful processors have finally made handheld PC gaming a reality. Inside this Switch-like machine, you've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip with Xe graphics.
There ain't no
These mini machines
there ain't
are
no
going to be cropping up
Switch-like
more and
about
more,
that.
so
That's the
expect
Switch.
major advances still to come. Lastly, let's take a look at the Asus PG32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor
Man, that
with
just
all
rolls
of the
right
trimmings,
off the
but
tongue. Don't
it's
own it.
actually one of the sexiest PC products this year. That's because this monitor comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than the sun. Stare at it long enough and you might not notice the $3,000 price tag. For those of you still left standing, it's time for more killer games starting with
backlit LEDs. You're kidding me. Ooh, I hope this is what I think it is. I think it's the Warhammer Vermintide game. It's not. I'm sad. Ah. Yes. That sure did tell me all about the game.
You just got the chance to witness Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, the newest Warhammer 40K
Did we witness it?
from
Listen,
Frontier and Complex
if there's
Games.
two
If you're a fan of
things that
turn-based
that
tactics,
coincide with each
strategic-based
other,
management,
it's
brutal
Warhammer
combat, or you
and
like
really
me
bad
and are really hyped
spin-offs.
after watching these Astartes animation 100 times. Make sure to wishlist Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on Steam now to get ready for the 2022 release. Next up, we have a trailer for
There is no
Pioneer,
quality
a spooky
control
and
with the
gorgeous looking
Warhammer
shooter
IP.
that draws on the lineage of games like Stalker. Let's take a look.
Афганистан сильно изменил вас. Наверное, это тяжело нести на себе такое бремя. Испытывать бесконечную боль и терпеть ужаснейшие кошмары за весь тот хаос, который вы пережили.
Yeah?
А вы ведь, как и многие другие, всего-навсего желали счастливой жизни, не так ли? Пожалуйста, не смотрите на меня, как на монстра. Я думаю, что я почти такая же.
Hey, comrade.
Вы лучше скажите мне, а вы приняли условия острова? Какой ценой вы хотите обрести счастье?
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. Истовики начнут замес бригады, и ни у кого из них больше не будет сил, чтобы нас поддерживать. Единственный выход для нас — начать собирать остатки вымпела. Слушай, жнец, далеко не все из наших товарищей погибли. Это невероятно суицидальная миссия, и для того, чтобы ее выполнить, нам нужны наши ребята. Да, они, возможно, не захотят, но нам все равно надо найти их.
Is it entirely in Russian?
Понимаете? Я ведь ни капельки не злюсь на вас. Нет, мы с вами точно не враги. Вы не понимаете меня и не понимаете остров. Вы смотрите на меня и на другие порождения острова, как на врагов. Но мы все всего лишь друг друга боимся. Поэтому нам так плохо. Поэтому нам так одиноко. Остров дал нам шанс создать новую прекрасную жизнь. И мы даже не пытаемся этим шансом воспользоваться.
I know the spoken, like the UI is also in Russian. Which is weird. Normally they would showcase the game in English.
Теперь все, что вы делаете, просто тщетно.
Вы поганые предатели.
That looks jank as fuck.
Time is running out to vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble. So vote now for one of the remaining MechWarrior factions by typing into chat wherever you at home are watching. All right, so now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you, beginning with a special transmission from one of our favorite games based in space, EVE Online.
I'll be honest, I kind of forgot this one existed.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far.
All right, I'm gonna go
Amazed
use
that you
restroom. Let me know if I
actually
missed
managed to get
anything
past those
from
pilots earlier. You're about to take on an adventure like no other. The Star Cluster is filled with other capsuleers, and it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE's economy. If combat is your thing, you can work yourself up the ranks as an enforcer, or prove your prowess in a fleet as a soldier of fortune. Whatever your choice, we will lose many on the path of becoming a capsuleer. But I believe you have what it takes to become a capsuleer. In EVE Online, you forge your own path.
This is EVE. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in EVE Online. We're a 5-man operation, and we specialize in manufacturing and delivering fully fitted chips in bulk.
I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and it's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules, and that ship basically is the dream.
You get to use cloaking devices, probes to scan down unknown parts of space. And there's always the threat of being discovered by another player who might be out hunting explorers.
Your heart's racing, everything, you know, bullets are flying, ships are all over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping because you're going to lose your ship.
I see pandas. That looks fun. I'd try that. Is this Pikmin? It's like a combination between Paper Mario and Pikmin. I play it.
Chcielibyśmy zaprosić wszystkich widzów PC Gaming Show oraz fanów gier Survivor Horror RPG do obejrzenia naszego World Premiere, w którym znajduje się ekskluzywny gameplay z misji The Haste, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobylite.
Is this another Stalker ripoff?
How do I enter that power plant? We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all, we need a fucking plan. We'll take our next step when the time is right. For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. Somewhere to sleep would be a start. I'm only really interested in one thing. Where is Tatiana? That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you. Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant.
Igor, take a rad reading, will you? 3.6. Not great, not terrible.
I need more information.
Don't go anywhere, because we have more games on the way. But coming up later, our friends at Games Radar will be bringing you the Future Games Show, a digital showcase of some of the most exciting games coming to consoles and PC in 2021 and beyond. It's all hosted by video game acting legends Troy Baker and Laura Bailey, and features even more world premieres, exclusive trailers, and in-depth developer interviews. So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
Okay. Chernobyl Light is actually already out? Oh, okay. I won't lie, that title name is really hard to read. I got Sack something. I got the first 3 letters, and then after that, my brain... Sacre Bleu. That's the name of the game. Sacre Bleu. Is it time for another survival game? Fog. From the creators of DayZ, we give you yet another survival game that we probably won't finish until we're required to by law. Yep, it's from the same devs as DayZ. Yes.
In a future of endless futile war,
I will not be pre-ordering that.
Desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. And this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets. Maybe if you can infiltrate the faction, rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive, you might just find a way off this planet. Mechajama.
This is
Mechagerma?
it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final 2 beautiful MechWarrior 5 themed PCs gets crafted for your chance to win, courtesy of Intel. Wherever you're watching in the show, just go crazy in chat with the color, house, or 2 vote. But there are still some trailers left. So here is the Wandering Village.
Interesting. What do they do when he, like, I don't know, rolls over?
This has been such an amazing show so far that I must ask you, my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's so hard to choose every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say
Flip quirk.
Humankind, for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt. For me personally, I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate, because I gotta know what a turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you, DevBot?
I love the robot apocalypse. Wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Well, sending the next trailer now.
Friend? That's what I needed. I needed some puke. This game looks creepy. Death Trash. What a name. What a name.
All right, you guys, this is the moment we have building up to all PC Gaming Showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC Gaming Show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get or a tom roll?
Yeah, COVID
the
only.
Winner is Karina! Yay! All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh, I cannot wait. It's coming up. We
What?
have to take a nice peek at that beautiful looking PC.
There it is.
Ooh,
It's not-
there it is. Now that is a
It didn't
beauty.
win.
Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet. With the help of our master modder in Intel, we'll get right to work building this custom PC. And more importantly, Now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our sponsor for this sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed to game at the highest
Alienware
level.
garbage.
Well, we are now in the home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space. First up, a spiritual successor to one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at Songs of Conquest.
XCOM, Darkest Dungeon, Opium. I really hope that wasn't what they're ending on. Didn't Coffee Stain make Goat Simulator? They also make Satisfactory.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
This looks fun.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
You know, I really was hoping it was going to be called actual Resident Sleeper instead of Citizen Sleeper.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns and their spells and their grit, ready for plenty of hurt. Ready to cleanse the world, invaded by demons.
Okay.
Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time, one man is not enough.
Every time I see these games, all I think of is it's just some boomer who was like, you know, I miss the olden days of Doom. I'm gonna make that. More Doom.
And there you have it, the 2021
That's
PC
what you ended
Gaming
on?
Show. And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie Ward, Mika Burton, and of course, my incomparable sidekick, DevBot.
There's that word again. Spoken so callously, so flippant, and without meaning. Never once stopping to think about how it might make me feel.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the sidekick anymore.
Huh?
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire human race his sidekick.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, DevBot, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all with a...
Sean!
All-out robot versus human war. Situation.
Sean!
Situation.
Sean!
Situation.
Do something! Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, DevBot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year!
3, 2, bye for now, Dum-Dums.
Oh my goodness, the dev...
Wow. That was hot garbage. Oh. Okay. I give that one a 3 out of 10. Actually, no, I give it a 2. I give it a 2. A 2.9. 2.9 out of 10. All right, now for the future game show. The fuck is future game show? I take it you're not a mech fan? No, I really wasn't a fan of... Hey, by the way, did you know that we're sponsored by Mech Warriors? Hey, guys. Guys, did you know we're sponsored by Mech Warriors? Holy shit. We are sponsored by Mech Warriors. I don't think a single game should ever just take an entire segment like that. Like, it was a bit much, dude. The following program is intended for mature pandas. Pandas that... If you're not mature, look back. We're already starting off with an ad. Good start. We're literally starting this new segment with an ad. That's nice. Games Radar, I want you to know that every time I go to your website, I don't disable the ad blocker, even though you yell at me to do it every time. I want you to know that.
Hello there, and welcome to the Future Game Show, powered by WD Black. I'm Laura Bailey, but you may know me as Abby Anderson from The Last of Us Part 2, or Kate Diaz from Gears of War. Today, though, I'll be taking a break from fighting the apocalypse to bring you a whole host of exciting game trailers, reveals, and updates.
Here is for the Devolver
Before we get into all that,
Sponsorship
I need to
Fund.
get my co-host on the line. I'm sure you're going to be familiar with this person. He's appeared in The Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War. You name it, he's probably in the credits. So without further ado, here is my good friend and continual co-star, Troy Baker.
Hello, Laura. You look amazing, as always. Yes, you may know me from a few video games. Joel Miller in The Last of Us, or good old Agent Jonesy from Fortnite. But over the next hour or so,
yes,
Laura and
Fortnite,
I are
poggers.
going to be giving you the inside scoop of some incredibly exciting games, and also showcasing developer interviews, exclusive trailers, and a whole lot more, including world premieres.
There's also a chance to win a $500 gift card and a WD Black hard drive by following the link here. And we have a new addition to the show this year, the virtual show floor. More on that later, but let's kick things off with the first world premiere. And for that, we're going prehistoric.
I like the audio popping. Man, this is Alright, so people are more likely to remember the first and the last thing that they see. So usually you want to have a strong opener and a strong finisher. We're not doing so hot.
I wonder if you can put hats on the dinosaurs. Instinction is expected in 2022. What's next, Laura?
Next up, Grow, Song of the Evertree is a sandbox adventure about the healing power of nature. Let's throw it over to Pride.
Can't tell if my audio's fucked or their audio is scuffed.
G'day from Prideful Soft HQ. I'm Adam.
And I'm Cheryl, and we're the design real team scuff.
On Grow, Song of the Evertree. Grow is Prideful Soft's latest project that we're working on with 505 Games.
Grow, Song of the Evertree is a beautiful sandbox game about growing new worlds, building a town, and bringing harmony back to the land.
Why is the audio
Grow will be
so
available
bad?
later this year on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch.
Thanks for watching.
Once upon a time,
Why is the audio so bad?
our lands teemed with creatures great and small. The beauty of the worlds was unrivaled. The people thrived and lived in harmony with the land around them.
God, this is hurting. This is actually hurting my ears. Fuck.
Slowly, without much
Sorry.
notice, the withering was creeping out from the darkness. Once it took hold, there was little that could be done. Our lands were overrun, and all that was cherished disappeared before us. But all was not lost. One young, brave soul stayed behind. With support from their friends and with boundless determination. This young soul seeks out a way to push back the withering and bring life back to our world. Grow, Song of the Evertree.
That was Grow, Song of the Evertree, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch
I
in
swear,
2021.
it's getting worse.
Okay, Laura, that was extremely cute, but have you considered more dinosaurs? Hmm?
You can't just hijack every game reveal and make it about dinosaurs, Troy.
Life finds a way.
This is a very different world.
Hold on.
I'm Rich Newbold, game director at Frontier Development.
As
you may have seen earlier at the PC Game Show, we're
like, it's not
working
just
on
me,
Jurassic
right?
World Evolution 2.
The
We're
audio
really
is scuffed
excited about
and
it,
awful,
and we're
right?
looking forward to creating the most authentic Jurassic
Also, this is the
experience
third time we've
got
seen this.
tons of new features across 4 different game modes, including our original Jurassic campaign, which is a story set after the events of
Okay.
Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom.
Future gaming
We're
show
gonna
using
be
audio
leading
equipment
efforts to
from 30
contain,
years
control,
ago.
and
That's the
conserve
tweet.
all those dinosaurs now running out in the wild.
That's
You'll
the
be working
tweet,
alongside
chat.
characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Jeff Goldblum. And in the game, we have over 75 prehistoric species. We've got new dinosaurs, we have returning community favorites, and we've added flying and marine reptiles to the game. I'm really thrilled to be showing you a first look at footage from the game itself. This is from our Species Field Guide series of videos focusing on one of the many prehistoric species we have in the game. This is an iconic, popular dinosaur. It's
God, it
Triceratops,
hurts.
but we're showing you it in a new environment never seen before in Jurassic World Evolution. I hope you enjoy it and are looking forward to the game releasing later this year.
The Triceratops is one of the most recognizable herbivores to ever have existed. It is best known for its trio of facial horns. These adornments are not just for display purposes. The brow horns in particular can inflict considerable damage to any dinosaur that dares to provoke it. Are not just for display purposes.
Okay,
The
I'm
brow
deleting my
horns
tweet.
in particular can inflict considerable damage to any dinosaur that dares to provoke it.
Oh, God.
That was Jurassic World Evolution 2, which is
God,
launching
that
in
hurt my ears
2021
so
on
bad,
PC,
dude.
PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. Okay, for this next section, we're bringing the joys of E3 to your home with a series of demos you can play right now. That's right, today. This is the Future Game Show virtual show floor. And remember, if any of the featured games grab your interest, you can try them out now by heading to the Future Game Show Steam page. So let's head down to the show floor where I believe Laura is waiting.
Yes, hello, and welcome to the Future Game Show's virtual E3 show floor. Just look at it, Troy!
I am looking at it. It is incredible. They nailed it. You know, minus the queuing and the heat and the, how do I say, musk that's in the air? But man, the darkness, perfection.
All right, enough reminiscing. Let's check out some games. I'd like to start by showing you A Tale of Paper. This is a striking platformer from Open House Games where you transform to
I'm
solve
slowly
puzzles in
sinking
an
into my
oversized
chair, by
world,
the way.
dodging creepy crawlies and mischievous Roombas.
And now for another Tale of Paper as you shift packing boxes in the house-moving sim Get Packed, fully loaded. As you can see, it's all about moving couches. On a couch with your friends in couch co-op. It's going to be available on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC, and is also backwards compatible on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Are you done saying couches?
Yes. Hey, Laura, do you want a drink?
Sure. What do you have? Wait, what's that?
Oh, don't worry about them. They're Steam Early Access codes. Go.
So about that drink.
Right, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, here's a genre cocktail full of co-op action RPG combat and finished with a survival twist. How does that sound, huh? Okay. I said, how's a...
I heard what you said.
genre...
Tell me about the game.
This is Gatewalkers, which sees you and up to 3 other players banding together to tackle procedurally generated worlds full of monsters. But you also have to gather resources to fight off hunger, thirst, and the dreaded cold. Oh, like the element cold. Got it.
So they made a
Let's hope no one gets
Diablo-style
thirsty enough
game
for
and
another
added
order.
food and water
Jokes.
for some reason.
Anyway, come over here and check
Nice.
out the many imaginative worlds of Game Deck. This is an isometric RPG.
They
that has
they
you
looked at
solving
Diablo and
crimes
said,
across multiple
"You know what this
virtual
needs? A hunger
realities,
bar."
Where your choices will shape the world around you in and outside of the simulations.
Ooh. Speaking of detectives, check this out. Backbone is a gorgeous adventure game from Eggnut set in a dystopian Vancouver, where you must crack cases to clean house in this corrupt post-noir city. Plus, you're a raccoon.
Well, if you like raccoons, allow me to offer you more critter-based adventures with Beacon Pines. Set inside of a magical storybook, Beacon Pines sends players to a sleepy mountain town where you collect powerful words that can completely alter the narrative in this charming but mysterious tale.
You know, I'm detecting a theme with the anthropomorphic animals. You know, Laura, I've always... Another set of codes. Interesting.
Troy, focus. I've got a triple threat of fighting foxes to show you. This is Trifox, a charming cartoon brawler where you fight waves of enemies as one of 3 adaptable combat classes. Great, huh?
Yes, totally, but now it's time to get serious. Mankind is gone, but the beavers remain. Welcome to Timberborn. It's a unique city builder where players set out to create the ultimate beaver society. This involves everything from constructing dams to crafting carousels.
I guess even buck-toothed critters need a solid work-life balance.
That they do.
Loggers! Finally,
Never
the game I've always
fear,
wanted, cutting
the
down
Rift
trees.
Breaker is here.
Wow. What was that?
Am I still with us? I'm
Is
slowly
what
dying.
I would say if I was playing our next game, which is a base-building survival game where you hack and slash your way through hordes of alien creatures. Look at it.
Oh, no. I want to hear more from the Rift Breaker.
Okay, maybe after this showcase we're meant to be hosting.
And with that, we've reached the end of our little tour. But remember, you can go hands-on with all of these games right now by visiting the Future Games Show page on Steam. Now, how do we quit this? Is it no, that's update preference. I don't need to update this. Laura, can you help me out just a little bit?
I got you. Okay, we're back. Quick note, from here on in, when you see this pop up on screen during a trailer, it means you can visit the Future Game Show page on Steam to play a demo and go hands-on with the game immediately.
Adria! I was doing Rocky. Sorry, I just always wanted to do that. It's because our next game is all about floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee.
Kill me.
Check out this exclusive presentation from Steel City Interactive.
End
about
me.
esports boxing.
Coming later in 2021, Esports Boxing Club brings you the greatest fight roster in video game history. With over 200 fighters already signed, we've got some of the biggest and most anticipated names.
Greatest of all time.
From the absolute legends of the sport to the most exciting names in boxing today. The first women's division ever represented in a video game, and the hottest new talent. But what about the game? Let's take a closer look at the next-gen visuals and gameplay that are set to make ESBC the greatest of all time.
It's good. It's definitely one for the grandkids and stuff to say, like your old granddad was in a game and busting people up. So it's going to be quite cool.
So the movement system in ESBC is all about fluidity, being able to create angles, recreating mannerisms from boxes. The physics system doesn't just rely on animation. This allows us to recreate realistic knockdowns. Even when a fighter's unsteady on their feet, it's not purely animation based. Now we've had professional boxers, professional coaches come into the studio and provide input through motion capture and actually reviewing the game during its development. And now we really feel like we've created a true representation of the sport. Presentation is important to us. Just because we are in the studio, we're still going to aim high when it comes to production values.
Esports Boxing Club coming to PC and all major consoles with early access in 2021.
Esports Boxing Club is coming to PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
Next up, we've got a deeply immersive World War II shooter with over 100 players taking part in epic battles recreated using aerial photography and satellite imagery. Let's take a closer look at Hell Let Loose.
Product not yet rated.
Guns, firing.
My name's
pew,
Max
pew,
Rea.
pew, pew, pew,
I'm
pew,
the
pew,
founder
pew,
of Black
pew,
Matter
pew.
and the lead developer of Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose began as the idea of a couple of hobbyist game developers all the way back in 2015. Following a successful Kickstarter, we launched into early access in the middle of 2019. And since then, we've delivered 9 enormous updates, including entire systems overhauls, 6 new maps, tons of new weapons, gadgets, and vehicles, as well as expanding our unique real-time strategy-inspired metagame. As a result, we've been fortunate to sell more than 1 million copies during our first year of early access. 2021 is only going to be bigger. I'm excited to announce that we're launching out of early access on July the 27th, with the introduction of the Soviet forces on the Eastern Front, including famous battles like Kursk and Stalingrad, before we close out the year by bringing Hell Let Loose to next-generation consoles. Hell Let Loose has only grown due to the vibrant
Man, we really
community
wouldn't
that
have a whole
surrounds
lot of
it.
video
From
games.
our
We didn't
earliest
have
Kickstarter
these like
backers to
very
our newest
specific
recruits.
wars, huh?
We're excited to
We just
introduce
love
you
making
to
games
this
over the same war
ever-evolving and
over
expanding
and
World War
over
II
and over
experience.
again.
We hope you enjoy this first look at what's to come.
So, did we start World War III just so they can have some more
Hell Let
content?
Loose is launching on
Is that how this
Steam
works?
on July 27th and coming to Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in 2021.
So, Laura, have you ever wanted to play XCOM, but in real time, with up to 7 of your friends?
Of course.
Yep, that's what I thought. Then you need to keep your
But-
eye on this next game.
Hello, my name is Heroes Horvat, CEO of Ireland, a game dev studio based in
XCOM
Greece.
isn't real.
And for the past few years, we have been working on Red Sauce Studio.
That's not
It is a
XCOM.
real-time tactical battlefield game. It supports up to 8 players and has a fully playable co-op campaign. We are ready to show you the launch trailer now, so get ready for June 17 when the game launches on Steam, and have fun blasting some mutants.
You are the Executor, a high-class commanding officer with advanced cybernetic capabilities. You were awakened to lead a secret task force that will counter the threat of Stroll mutants and liberate Mars.
This is not XCOM.
Welcome back,
This looks like a
Executor.
twin-stick shooter.
The Stroll infestation has now infected all colonies on Mars. Build your squad from 6 unique classes of elite soldier, utilizing their skills to best suit each mission type. Customize their weapons and tech, as well as their upgrades and abilities. Take command on the battlefield using the command radio to give orders to the whole squad or individual soldiers. Concentrate fire on targeted locations and carry out supply runs, even during the heat of battle. Recruit your friends to the fight and join in up to 8-player co-op missions to save Mars.
Yeah, because that looks like tactical gameplay to me. That right there, that's tactical XCOM. If I ever did see it with my eyes. Yep. Sorry that I'm like ripping into this, but if you're gonna throw XCOM in there and get me a little bit excited, I'm gonna be angry when you show me whatever the fuck that was.
Survivors, which is coming to Steam on June 17th.
Tactical walk and shoot.
Our next game is about delivering mail in a sleepy American lakeside town. Let's join Dylan from Gamius to learn more.
Hi, I'm Dylan from Gamius, and it's great to be here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing Lake, a game that's set in the 80s. You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your workday is done. Movie night with Angie from the video store.
This is fun. It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies, plural, but of course we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
My pick? All right, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective. All right, I'm ready to pick. The Great Mouse Detective.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan. Oh well, let's get in touch with our inner child.
We won't spoil more, and we also can't say what Meredith will do after spending 2 weeks in Providence Oaks, because it's all up to you. Lake is coming first to Xbox and PC this September 1st. Thanks for watching.
Have you ever wanted to have a 9-to-5 job as a mail worker, and then you just go and live your life, but you didn't actually want to leave your apartment? This is the game for you. This right here is the game for you.
We're excited to announce that Lake is coming to Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S on September 1st. Now, what kind of a showcase would this be without a new Souls-like? Our next game is a pixelated take on the genre, following a protagonist with a giant obsidian sword.
Can we go back to the fishing biome? This is what you get for shitting on my fishing biome, chat.
In the beginning,
this is what you
there
get.
Was dust, and from that dust, the moon was born. Eons of idleness passed, before suddenly it shattered. Great celestial chunks cascaded from the heavens unto earth. From one prodigious shard spawned humanity, and from another, the gods. For a great many years, balance endured, until a foul and malevolent deity intervened. Exile spread greed and distrust among his kin, compelling.
Why do they always make the bad guy look like this? Why can't they make the bad guy look like a normal person?
Until finally,
like it looks like a hero,
by a
you know?
veiled ally, humanity revolted.
Why they gotta do that?
The Great Crusade overthrew the old gods, imprisoning them within the sacred walls of the Citadel, at the expense of untold lives. A peace was wrought.
Yeah, that's why I like Far Cry. Far Cry just makes their people look like normal people. Until you actually interact with them, you would think, oh, it's just some person.
Conducting atrocious experiments upon his caged kindred. A darkness permeated the lands. Rivers stagnated, crops failed, and the world of man began to fade. The great moon, witnessing
what bribes work to go back to the fishing biome?
No.
A shard of the purest obsidian. And thus, a glimmer of hope remains.
Also, this is a lot of yapping, but not actually telling me anything about your game. Nothing. Wishlist it now.
Customize your combat style and boss rush ancient gods when Eldest Souls drops on the PC and all current console formats July 29th, 2021.
And now we've got a closer look at the
okay.
next game from the folks behind War Thunder. Here's Tom from Darkflow Software to guide you through
Yes.
Enlisted.
More military shoot'ems. Yeah. We're running low on those. Haven't had a military FPS in a hot minute.
Hi there. Thanks for tuning in.
You're so negative?
Hopefully
Dude,
our
I'm
little
so
trailer has
tired
got you
of
interested.
the same
My name's
bullshit.
Tom, and I'm part of the team at Darkflow
We've
Software
literally
behind our
seen
new game, Enlisted.
so many
a
of these
historical
games.
World War II shooter.
I'm
with
just
some
like, I'm
unique
so
gameplay
over
quirks.
them.
One of
How many
Enlisted's most
times are we
unique
gonna
features
keep
is the
rehashing
squads
the
mode,
same thing?
where you head into battle with a squad of AI soldiers under your control. You can instruct them on how to react to enemies, and most importantly, you can switch between any of them seamlessly with the press of a button. You'll only need to respawn when your entire squad is wiped out. This way, you're always kept right in the middle of the action. Although, if you prefer a more traditional shooter experience, we have a fleshed out solo mode too, where you will only fight against other players. At its core, Enlisted aims to form a golden middle ground between the more hardcore and arcade-style shooters currently available. Time to kill is kept short. A bolt-action rifle to the chest will down a soldier in a single shot, with submachine guns and pistols taking only a few hits. Vehicles as well can of course be devastating, but have their limitations. Aircraft are restricted to the cockpit view, and crew inside tanks can only use viewports to spot targets, so you'll need to keep your wits about you to really get the most out of these machines. Progression in Enlisted is spread over various campaigns. Currently, you can fight in Moscow, Normandy, and Berlin, with Tunisia and many more coming soon. Each campaign features new weapons and equipment. Firearms can be improved to increase their raw performance, and soldiers can be leveled up to grant them specialized perks. Different classes of soldiers are able to equip different gear, with specialist classes such as engineers able to build structures anywhere on the map, including FOBs, sandbags and barbed wire defenses, and even anti-tank cannons and AA guns. Enlisted aims to keep historical accuracy in the forefront of development. Firearms, locations, and uniforms are all true to history. No neon pink Sten guns and mohawks here. Each army will be decked out with the equipment they actually used during their respective conflicts.
I like
Because
how
of
we
the
went
squads
from
feature, you'll
let me
never
pull a
be short on
howitzer out of my
targets.
ass
Twitch
to
reflexes and
historical
faster actions will
accuracy.
of course have their place in Enlisted, but even if you haven't had the
I
time
giggle
to
at that.
fine-tune your skills, you'll easily be able to come away with a kill count in the double digits. The AI, however, are very attentive and react to sound, and not to be underestimated. But that's all we've got time for. Make sure to give it a try yourself by heading over to enlisted.net/join. Enlisted is cross-platform and available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, and currently in open
I mean,
beta.
to be fair, you
New
did
content
ask
is
for
added
XCOM and
regularly,
they gave
and
you
no progress
XCOM
will
at
be wiped
AdmiralBahroo.
on full release. Once you've signed up, use the code ENLISTNOW for a free bonus on us. I've been Tom, and I hope to see you all on the battlefield. Cheers.
That was Enlisted, which is available now on PC.
You know what, Kenky,
PS5,
you're right.
and
They
Xbox
missed
Series
the
X
moment
and
to say
S.
enlist for the game.
Next up, we've got a bullet-time stunt shooter with fully destructible environments. Oh, and the protagonist only has one arm. Let's check out Severed Steel.
Okay. Nice. This is a really cool game that I'm never gonna play because I will literally throw up. But I can appreciate that it looks good and fun. Imagine playing this in VR. How does he reload? He's been reloading by throwing his gun at the enemy and picking up someone else's gun. Like that. Oh, her.
Severed Steel is coming soon on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Okay, notepads at the ready, because for this next section, we're going to race through 8 exciting upcoming games that deserve your full attention. Here's our future hits montage for 2021.
These require your full attention. That's why we're going to give it no attention. Okay. Move.
Okay, I might regret asking this, but you want to help me with this next one, Omachow?
Okay. Did you know that Sega recently announced Sonic Colors Ultimate? We've got some exclusive gameplay from a stage that nobody has seen yet. I hope Sonic does okay without me.
Did not regret it.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie Golden, senior producer at Sega of America. And I'm excited to share with you an exclusive clip of Tropical Resort from our upcoming release, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Please enjoy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Laser!
Get ready for Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is racing on to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on September 7th. Moving swiftly on, we've got a new management game from Chucklefish where you play as a powerful artificial intelligence in control of a space station. Do you want to roll the trailer, Troy?
I'm sorry, Laura. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know that you were planning to disconnect me.
No, never mind. I'll handle it. Here is Starmancer.
Chucklefish is the publisher. It's not the same. It's not the same guy who made Stardew. At least I don't think so. When I play it, it actually looks kind of nice from the art, but I don't know anything about the game, so, you know.
We're excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th, 2021, and it's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Laura, you know, ever since that lake trailer, I've been thinking, have you ever wondered about the Postal Service? Like, that there's just so much mail, you know?
Not really, no.
Okay. You're saying you don't know about Jeff and Deborah.
What are you talking about? I'm just gonna press this button again and hope it explains everything.
Oh, it will. Trust me.
I'm losing my will to live.
Kiwi is a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office. Their names are Jeff and Deborah. I'm Joel, I'm one of the developers on Kiwi, and I'm going to show you how a Kiwi level changes over the course of the game. So in this room, you're transcribing urgent messages and assembling them ransom note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts. You'll come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the descrambler to get the pieces you need. Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. You've got sandstorms during the summer, mayfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a single tiny lantern to break through blocks of ice and keep each other from becoming kiwi sickles. Our little heroes are going to face new challenges every level and in every room of the post office, whether they're typing telegrams, or packaging shipping crates, or helping an octopus sort the mail. It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah. Also, you can dress up your kiwis, so don't say we never did nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st for PC and all major consoles, and we hope to see you at the post office. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that actually looks pretty fun. That was a good one.
You got me, Troy. I'm a believer. Co-op Postal Puzzler Kiwi is coming to PC and all current console platforms on August 31st, 2021.
See? Told you. Next up, we've got a roguelike with an attitude. A game show shooter where you earn likes for dunking on competitors and causing a little wanton destruction. Will the circle be unbroken? Get it? Find out in this world premiere.
Give me your likes, chat.
You gotta think of the fortune, think of the fame, what the book of your face and do it again. It's what you wanted when you signed the contract in love. Just play the game.
This camera, I hope to God the game doesn't actually play like this. This camera is all over the fucking place. Not even Nuclear Throne has that level of screen shake.
That was Death Run TV, and you can play the pilot right now by heading down to the Future Game Show page on Steam.
I almost want to download it just to see if the screen shake is that bad.
Because this next game tasks players with building a team of stalkers to survive a 3D scanned recreation of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Here's more on what to expect in Chernobylite.
Mówi się, że to, co designerzy sobie wymyślają, to jest pisanie listu miłosnego.
Każdy kiedyś był zakochany, pisał list miłosny, wydawało mu się, że to jest takie piękne, wspaniałe, a potem po latach znajdował te listy i mówił: Jezus Maria, co ja tu za bzdury pisałem. Zaczynaliśmy właściwie od gry, gdzie skupialiśmy się na przetrwaniu, na menedżowaniu swoim czasem i towarzyszami. To wszystko wydawało się po designersku dobre, ale zwykle emocjonalnie dosyć nudne. I dlatego dodawaliśmy coraz więcej elementów, które angażowały gracza, które były dla niego ciekawe. Na początku był to taki mały chat, który gracz sobie mógł modyfikować, ale był całkowicie opcjonalny.
Give me Russian Mario.
Gry to stawał się coraz bardziej sensem gry, coraz bardziej jego sercem. Nadawaliśmy coraz większą rolę naszym towarzyszom i warto im było dać właśnie tą walkę, coraz więcej potworów, coraz więcej możliwości, coraz więcej broni. Absolutnie normalnym jest, że zaczyna się z czymś zupełnie innym niż to, z czym się kończy.
Fight to survive when Chernobylite comes to PC on July 28th, as well as Xbox and PlayStation in the summer. If you were lucky enough to catch one of the early access codes during the virtual show floor, you can play Chernobylite right now. But if you missed them, we've also got more codes to give away on GamesRadar.com.
Next up, here are our friends at Team 17 to show us what they've been cooking up with their upcoming PC and console games. Let's take a look.
Product not yet rated.
We already showed that. Cult? Yay. I think I'm just so, like, drained from all of the, like, massive announcements. 1 second. Gotta do a thing.
Be sure to wishlist any games that sparked your interest on our Steam page.
You missed nothing, by the way.
It really does help the developer out. Or you can also head over to
Yeah, I see
GamesRadar.com for more
chat's
info.
going just
This
ham.
next game has an engrossing art style, reminiscent of everything from Wes Anderson movies to Wallace and Gromit. Let's throw it over to the Slow Bros to talk you through some exclusive gameplay from their stop-motion handmade adventure, Harold Halibut.
Hi, my name's Donut, and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship.
Yeah, it's a really good thing y'all
It's been
can't see
250
my
years
avatar
since your home,
and how I
an
actually
Arclux
look right
spaceship
now.
fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist, Jean Marot. While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves to a life lived aboard the sunken ship, Marot still works tirelessly to find a way to leave the planet and find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details. You're able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world.
I like the unique art style.
Moving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your PDA is always available to you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game. We are in fact building every single thing you see in the game in the real world. We build sets and puppets and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion
Holy
capturing
fuck,
to create
alright.
lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters.
I feel like I gotta play your game just because of that. That's pretty sick.
Controlling the camera had a seizure from too much coffee. Now in Nauseous. Will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key to Moreau's relaunch plans.
I feel like I deserve
We're
I
really
deserve this
excited
game
to
like a
find out
playthrough
how
just
you
because of
like being
that.
immersed
That's
in
pretty
this
dope.
unique world and the feeling of puppeteering Harold. There's still quite a bit of work to do, so all we can say right now is that Harold Halibut will come soonish on PC, PlayStation, and
yes.
Xbox. You can already wishlist the game on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Harold Halibut is coming soonish to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Okay, yes, there have been a few gloomy games so far, so we came up with a wholesome chaser. I'm told that the developers came up with something so sweet and so positive that they just had to call it Happy Game. Seriously, if what I'm reading is correct, this one is gonna melt your hearts.
This doesn't look so happy to me. Nice.
Huh. Okay, Laura, hope you're still there. Tell me you just watched the same trailer that I did?
Troy, yeah, that was something. What I want to know is who the hell is writing this script?
Yeah, I don't know, but they're telling me that Happy Game is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2021.
This game gets on the Nintendo Switch? Damn.
And demo is available now if you want to have a cheerful jaunt into a land of wonder. Good luck with that.
Our next game is a gorgeous hand-drawn puzzle platformer following a young mechanic in a broken world. Pay attention at the end of this trailer for some exciting information about the Minute of Islands release date.
4 brothers, bound by eternal purpose. They all broke at the same time. And a girl named Mo.
Mo.
She knows what must be done. When the blight first came, people began to panic. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. Mor's family is still here, however. She has been tasked to protect them. After all, she is the bearer of the Omniswitch.
Minute of Violence.
Yes, we are excited to announce that Minute of Islands is out now for PC, Mac, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch, and will be arriving on Xbox later this week.
Next up, we've got an update from the folks at Techland, who are fine-tuning the zombie parkour of Dying Light 2. Let's throw it over to the developers who are here to answer some of your questions about the game.
Can you tell us a bit more about the video we just saw in the PC Gaming Show?
The video presented in the PC Gaming Show brings you closer to Aiden's story. What he's looking for, what motivates him, how he ends up in the city, and of course, what happened in the old franchise between both games. This is a bunch of important information about the DL2 story.
Okay, so we know more about the main storylines from the mentioned video. How does the game look outside the core campaign?
Side quests are an important part of world building in Dying Light 2. Through these quests, you can decide how the city will look like, thanks to the city alignment system, or bring new opportunities for the citizens. A great example is an opera singer that Timon mentioned in developers AMA. Some citizens will support your decisions, some of them will not. But it's up to you to decide how the city should look like. We have a lot of game activities prepared for our players, but at this stage we want it to be a surprise for you.
How seamless is the co-op experience? Would you say that the best way to experience Dying Light 2 is with a friend?
It could be. What is cool about the co-op is that it gives you an opportunity to see how the world changes when your friends make different decisions than you. In co-op, you can walk in their shoes to experience all those differences. But really, there is no just one way to play Dying Light 2. It's up to you guys.
How are you improving the story for Dying Light 2?
I know we all have great fun killing infected, but we also want to give you a deep, thought-provoking experience that will let you be immersed in the DL2 world for long hours. On top of that, thanks to the choices and consequences mechanics, the story will be shaped differently depending on the way you play.
You've promised a great open world that feels alive. How is it going?
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, Dying Light 2 is full of infecteds, but it's also full of humans, with their everyday life activities and purposes. We are building Dying Light 2 around a simple rule: ground is death and rooftops alive. What is cool is that NPCs act differently on each of those levels. Also, their behavior depends on choices you make and the way you play.
Dying Light 2 is coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on December 7th.
Revealed during the Nintendo Indie World Showcase earlier this year, this next game is a skateboarding action platformer. Here's Simon Bennett from Roll7
How
to
long
give
is
you
this
an
segment?
exclusive look at Ollie Ollie World.
Five minutes.
Hi there, I'm Simon Bennett and I'm the co-CEO of BAFTA award-winning studio Roll7. Right now, we're working on Ollie Ollie World. It's our stunning action platformer. You're going to meet quirky characters on a magical road trip through Radlandia. And of course, add a ton of new skate moves into your trick bag. As a studio, we've spent over a decade on flow state games. They transport you into a state of total focus and immersion, and it's something that we very much continue to build on with Ollie Ollie World. If you've played previous games in the series, you're probably pretty aware that you're going to slam a bunch before you succeed. So for players who want it, that challenge is very much still there. New players will be happy to hear that the game will welcome you with open arms and ensure that we can get you up and riding in no time. Ultimately, we've managed to make failure part of the fun. Yeah, you're going to get knocked down, but when you finally nail that line, it tastes just that much sweeter. There's just so much more flow to the game. We've even added grabs, wall rides, firecrackers, split routes, right to left skating, and a host of insane tricks to keep your fingers busy. There's a range of visually and mechanically distinct areas to explore, packed to the brim with a fantastical cast of quirky characters, beautiful landscapes, cities.
They're literally
of course,
skating down a
walking
straight
trees.
line. That's the game.
Ollie Ollie World is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch,
just
and PC
skating down a straight
this
line.
winter. Make sure you wishlist it now.
That was Ollie Ollie World, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms this winter.
Next up, we've got a new game from the team at Odd Bug Studio, creators of PSVR's The Lost Bear. This animated story trailer will introduce you to the world of Tales of Iron. And something tells me you might be familiar with the narrator.
For centuries and longer, rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever
Rat Jam versus Poggers.
until finally a young monarch rose to power. King Rattus, first of his name, unified the rat kingdoms under one rule, repelling Greenwort and his kind back to the putrid swamps from whence they came. Crops prospered, families flourished, and the magnificent Crimson Keep climbed ever higher toward the sky. But as time passed, King Rattus the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious, some claiming to perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwort had returned with a ferocious vengeance. Amassing an army of unfathomable scale, he burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his withered claws, barely able to hold the crown. He had little hope wielding a sword. So it was decided the crown should pass to Whiskers New. Arise, young prince, for the kingdom needs a hero. And so, your tale begins.
That told me nothing about the game.
Question the reign of the Iron Frog. Doug. Anyway, in Tales of Iron, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms. Our next segment is from Polish studio Movie Games and hosted by God of War and Twisted Metal director David Jaffe, who recently joined their supervisory board.
Well, hello, fellas. It's me, David Jaffe. Great to see you. God of War, Twisted Metal, a bunch of PlayStation stuff. These days, I'm doing some new stuff with movie games. These guys, they've hooked up with this great company. You have to have heard of them, Plattige Image, one of the best VFX houses in the business. They worked on The Witcher. They worked on Love, Death, and Robots. We're making a brand new game, the biggest game we've ever done, by the way, that's all about crime and mob and mafia and different time periods. It's going to be great. But for today, settle in, babies. These are the brand new games coming very soon from Movie Games. Lust from Beyond. Man, this is one of the coolest games I've played in the last year. It's what turned me on to movie games in the first place. What you're looking at is the M-rated, console-friendly version of the erotic horror cult classic. It's a first-person action-adventure game that blends Lovecraftian horror with weird freaking eroticism. I love this game. Lust from Beyond. Game number 2 is called Fire Commander. Let's step into the shoes of the only real-life superheroes we got, the first responders. This game is my childhood fantasy come to life. This game took me totally by surprise. You're trapped in the wilderness, freezing, hungry, and now you're starting to go a little bit insane. Man, you start seeing all kinds of crazy stuff out there. Winter Survival Simulator, it's coming soon. Have a great E3. Have a great future games. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon. Oh my God.
I wish I had his enthusiasm.
Thanks to David Jaffe. And check out GamesRadar.com for more about movie games' upcoming titles.
This next presentation comes from the folks at Xseed Games, the makers of Story of Seasons and Rune Factory. Here's a look at their most exciting current and upcoming projects.
Ay, ay, ay.
Is it fishing biome time yet?
Dude, I'm ready to take a nap.
But I'm taking this one.
The last 2 hours of legit just put me to sleep. I'm actually struggling to stay awake right now.
I don't know. Fending off a monster or two is one thing, but protecting a whole town? That's a lot.
Check that.
I'll get straight to it. Tomorrow. Today, I rest.
I look forward to working together, as colleagues and as rivals.
Yeah.
Marvelous.
Find out more about Xseed's lineup on GamesRadar.com.
This next game is a hack-and-slash RPG with twin-stick shooter elements set in a retro sci-fi world. Here's a new gameplay trailer for Batora: Lost Haven.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Looks fun. I'll play it.
Batora Lost Haven is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms. And you can sign up to play the
The
closed
thing is
alpha when
like
it
the moment
launches
they
on
show
July
something of any
21st.
kind of relevance, I'm like,
Let's slow
yep,
things down a bit with a
game.
look at the next game from the creators of 2 Point Hospital.
Oh wait, I think I saw something about this a few weeks ago.
No, you didn't. Here's developers Mark Webley, Ben Huskins, and
already
Gary
went over
Card to
this
tell you all
one.
about it and give you a first look at gameplay.
They already did this.
Introducing 2 Point Campus.
When we were thinking about what we were going to do next, campus and the idea of running a university or a college was something we just kept coming back to. It's a really rich topic.
So people who haven't probably heard of 2 Point Studios may think, oh, schools, that's really dull. Well, hospitals, if you've seen our previous game, isn't about healthcare really. It's a wrapper, you know, we call it 2 Point Hospital, but that's about as close as it gets to real world of medical healthcare.
Campus is taking everything we learned from 2 Point Hospital and taking it to the next level.
The important thing was for us to give the player a canvas that they could completely create themselves.
In Campus, you start with this blank plot of land.
We've got something called the Smart Brush, for example, which allows you to drag interesting shaped pathways. If you want to drag a picket fence, you can drag that along. It's just really easy to paint the world you want.
So it's really simple to drag out a courtyard, lay down some paths at different angles.
And it's fun, isn't it? I mean, it's adding this kind of city builder element to 2 Point Universe.
The difference between 2 Point Hospital and Campus is that we're spending a much longer period with our students.
What we wanted to do with Campus is make you care about your university.
You know, the idea of these interesting and different courses are going to attract interesting and different students. So there's a night school.
Horrible pun, but night school, you got it. You're going to train knights of the realm. So it won't be stuffy, normal, boring stuff that made you go to sleep at school. It's going to be really cool, interesting stuff.
That was 2 Point Campus, which is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms.
Our next game is in early development, but it already has a very cool codename, which is always a good sign. Here's Leo to tell you all about Project Ferocious.
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm the developer of Project Ferocious, an action-adventure game set on a mysterious tropical island. Some of you might know me from Twitter as Omniok, where I post about the game and development and tech and stuff. And if not, I've been doing game dev for about 12 years with a big passion, and I've been working on this project for about 2 years. It's the first project of mine I decided to show to the public.
Nice
And
to
even
so
though I
close to
know
the
it still has
camera.
a very long way to go, I'm very proud to present it today to you on the show. Please enjoy the trailer.
This Turok? Or not. Never mind. Never mind. Wow, that sold me.
Project Ferocious is targeting a 2023 release date. and
Why
coming to PC,
even
PlayStation,
show up
and
to
Xbox.
2021 E3 if
Our
you're
next
targeting
world
for
premiere asks,
2023?
what if Doom Guy had a drunk one-night stand with Super Meat Boy?
That's That's one way to sell your
This
game.
next game wants to answer that question for some reason.
Warori!
Watch out for Warcry challenges when it stops defying gravity and launches, drops, on PC this summer.
Up next, we've got another world premiere. Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View is a story-driven detective thriller set in 1950s England. Let's find out more, shall we?
Yes, let's. Also, I'm sorry if I'm coming off as like disrespectful. I'm just so
Robert
tired
Conway,
at this point.
22nd
But I'm not
June,
going to end before the show's over.
I've solved many a case in my time as a private investigator, but nothing so close to home as the abduction of Charlotte May. There are some things that take hold of a person and refuse to let go. For me, it's the idea of saving that little girl. My own daughter, Catherine, is on the case. She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. There'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are innocent. I wish I could say that I have the faintest clue where to begin. There's a lot I wish I could say. The truth is, sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
I am in. That was Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View from White Paper Games, and you can dig into the mystery yourself when it lands on PC and all current console platforms, autumn 2021.
And with that, we're at the end of this year's Future Game Show.
Whoa, hold on. Surely this can't be the end. I mean, it's an E3 showcase.
Nope, sorry, Troy, that's it. Just kidding.
I knew it. All right, let's see it.
Not muted, I'm just eating dinner.
My name is Marissa Marcel. I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
And that really is all we have time
Wow.
for. Be sure to head to gamesradar.com
Really
for more
sold me on
coverage
that
and
one.
updates on all the games you've seen today and more.
I'm just sorry. I'm really excited about that Sam Barlow reveal. Yes, and thanks to our headline partners, WD Black, and of course, all of our many talented developers and industry partners that have made all of this possible.
And of course, for everyone tuning in at home.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed today's lineup, and mark your diaries because the Future Game Show will be returning in August.
I'm Laura Bailey.
And I'm Troy Baker.
And this has been the Future Game Show 2021.
2 out of 10. Not a 1. Much like I can't give anything a 10 out of 10. Because nothing has ever truly wowed me. A 1 out of 10 is reserved for the literal garbage. Well, this is by far the worst E3 on all fronts. This is by far the worst E3. And you might say, well, Bahroo, there's COVID. Evolver Digital was able to pull out a fantastic job. Fantastic job. So, I think we're going to call it there. I think we're going to call it there, chat. That's my stream. That's my stream. And, yep. Am I covering more tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow is Nintendo at 11 or 12. One of those. Tuesday is Nintendo? Oh. Then what's on Monday? Anything? Capcom? Gotcha. Capcom it is. Well. I'm going to go ahead and take a nice large 16-hour nap. So I'll see you all later. Thank you for watching my stream today. I hope you've all been great. I am falling asleep, so I'm not going to give you the normal outro. Thank you for watching. You're all awesome. Yeah.